everybody in the open air studio inside the compound of Human Rights Radio and Television, the headquarters of Brekete Family Reality Radio and Television Talk Magazine program. Please kindly stand up for the national pledge after the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, go. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, to serve Nigeria with all my strength, to defend her unity, and uphold her honor and glory. So help me God. So help us God as a nation, Nigeria. Amen.
Amen.
Yes, inakwana ekaro otutoma una good morning.
Good morning, ordinary president.
Good morning. Yeah.
Good morning, ordinary president.
Good morning. Yeah.
Good morning, ordinary president. GCON, triple doctor, double ambassador, 9-star comrade, Exugeregere 1, OC Chim Chim, Osu 1, senior advocate of the masses.
Belembe.
Oh, lo, lo, lo.
Belembe.
Oh, lo, lo, lo.
Belembe.
Oh, lo, lo, lo.
Lazy man, wake up. Lazy woman, wake up. Lazy brother, wake up. Lazy sister, wake up. Lazy auntie, leave that bed. Lazy uncle, you still lie down. You will be uncle, where children they call you uncle, meaning to say now small. Their father takes senior you. Or you senior by far, their senior brother, and I made them they call you uncle. Now auntie I just talked to now, she will, by the grace of God, no matter how long it takes, she go get person we go marry him, put him for house, provide for her. Even though these days we have more irresponsible men than responsible men. Men where they plan their lives, young men where they plan their lives towards marrying an established lady so that they no go work. They go just, they milk the lady. They collect from her, they control her. Some of them at the end of the day, they go and kill her. Or some go change documents of the properties to claim ownership of the property because of pure laziness and wickedness. Uncle, now you are the talk to. Take your life, do better. You touch Nigerians, they say work no day, work no day. Some Nigerians, even if you create work for them, they no go fit do them. Some Nigerians are unemployable. Some Nigerians create work now. Put them salary. Some of them highest 6 months. Some maximum 1 year. Some serve the second month, they go work go. This now where we they talk. You get some small things where person fit do to keep body and soul together without government work. Within the inside government work again apart from stealing. Anybody will go do government work honestly between him or her, between them and their God, you no go make anything at the end of the day. And some people no go reason with me, some people no go understand, but not the truth. Any government worker where you see him, say you no mix am with any other business outside. Say now that work when they do the money where then they pay am. Now it take build house for inside estate. Now it take do this one, they training children for private school. Now lie, na thief. Unless maybe you get private business. And if the private business no concern agriculture, if your pastor no tell you or imam no tell you, that money is illegitimate. Unless no be during work hour where government they pay you salary on top. Now you they do. Unless maybe na Saturday, Sunday. Unless maybe na after 5 o'clock, where government talk say you don't close for work, they know they pay you. Or before 7 o'clock, I've been at 7 o'clock, where you supposed to resume. If you no use government hour, do the business. Now legit money, God go bless them. Even if you no use government hour, you don't sign them according to waiting the right. Say you as a civil servant, you no go do any other business. Now recently, Buhari come make and talk say you fit do agriculture. Now we come to say agriculture get waiting with they call value chain. So if you know fit farm fish, if you see fish where they roast, you fit sell them. Now me just at least make the thing not too heavy for ear. At least value chain. If you know fit farm yam, if it's do alubo, something where they come out from that one. Now me they talk I feel no defend you. I no go defend you where our creator day. You go face your own, I go face my own. So for some of una way they think say to thief government money no be stealing. They tell you say even our government hour where then they pay you money. You will lie say you they sick, you collect salary, and true to God, you know they sick. That money where you collect, if na me be you at the end of the month, I go return them. That is if you no one make you face the anger of God upon your life. Waiting, civil servants where they don't rubbish for this country. Civil servants, public servants, some public servants. See waiting then turn police too. I don't cry on behalf of police. Like say, up till now. We still they wait make police gain their freedom. Regain their freedom. If you check and back, even though now since that time police they still they collect bribe, but the bribery no reach this time. Those days police welfare package better pass army own. Now after Shagari coup, no be Shagari. You know who overthrow Shagari sef? Buhari. Where they collect even the machines, the things where police they use that time, where Shagari buy for them. As soon as army take over, they collect them from them. Be like say them been they vex with them before. Begin they reduce police to nothingness. Begin they deprive them of things where they supposed get. As per our own day now, who are you? You gonna they shout, una go they shout. Hey, when the robbery they take place, we call police. They talk say they no get fuel. Yes, true, they no get fuel. How much be money way then they give every DPO to run a division? Go and find out. Some CP7 no they give. If they expect me them bring. That motor they can't remember when last they service the motor. If police want service motor, they go mechanic workshop. Engine oil where you come out for your motor, where them park for one place, where people they come by to put them to grease iron and the rest. Now police go put hand do like this. These are never too spoil now. You go pour for inside motor in order for the motor to move. Where when I see buses where they carry police from one bus stop to another, we go relieve them of the hardship. The harshness of this hardship. How much be their salary? Which hospital they for police and their family to go without paying? How many police barracks they? The ones where don't they don't sell them. Go to Garkina and see. Former IG wife don't build this one, police land. Another former IG don't build. Another IG, this present IG don't build her own. Is it only here? What about Lagos? What about other places? Police no get mouth to talk. And you will share boundary with army. Be very careful. Any place where you share land boundary with soldier, they go collect am one day. Unless your legs strong well. Small town, they go just encroach small. Same boys where they do like say they no get sense. They go come shift the signboard. Military zone, keep off. For my land. I no go keep off. You get one where they happen for Kaduna now. Make Kaduna state governor put mouth. If not be so, that thing go cause serious gbege between civilians we get their lands and Nigerian army will go collect their land. People get their C of O. When I go, they collect their land. Follow airport road and see what is happening. Now back to civil servants and police. Because make I tell you now, I don't talk am before. I say, if you make life easy for the Nigerian police, welfare package wise, I'm not talking about salary. Make school day or arrangement day between the Nigerian Police Authority and schools, whether private or government school. Say police children go to school, they no go think of school fees. It means this policeman, first of all, is not under pressure to look for money for his children's school fees. If they want write WAEC, police go pay for them. NECO, JAMB, they go pay. This man is not under pressure. Now, hospital day or arrangement day, make police family, they go. You know go they duty, they tell and say, Mama Benji won't born, no. Now your wife be that. Hey! In mind don't cut, you go they pray. Make you not be CS. Make you not be CS. And this corruption don't enter medical cycle now. Your wife, pikin don't they come out head self. Meaning to say she is strong and ready to push. Yeah. They go to say na CS. Go be like, the nurse go to push the pikin inside. Because of what? Money. What is in this money? Where are you taking this money to? Go and check people who get money past you. Some of them they not like this. Not like this. The money is useless to them. Now, their life is full of regret. They don't make any meaningful impact in other people's lives. Positive impact, no. Now they don't know that, oh, if I had known, I should have helped Usman that time where you get admission to study medicine. If I had known that time Benjamin's mother came and said, the boy has gained admission to study law. Now they have collected my land. I would have called Benjamin. Now he's a lawyer. Whether you help or you don't help, person where God talks, say he will succeed. He must succeed. Yes, so it better make you take idea, follow, join the train, touch the person life in a positive way, because you never can tell the dimension life will take tomorrow. Welfare package for police, welfare package for civil servants. Corruption will reduce by 70% in Nigeria. That civil servant where they tempted to push paper, justify memo, make money come out. Some of them no be because them be thieves originally. They don't see their director where retire not too long ago. They don't see how in life don't somersault, don't turn life of apology. Or guy where everybody they admire, if they come carry charisma, he carry the work for head and shoulder and belly. You know they come work late. Any day where Oga come work late, everybody go worry. Oga know they come late. I don't know get those kind of Oga for office. You know they close until time reach to close. You no go ever bring any wuru thing. Make Oga put hand. Now Oga don't retire. 2 years they never pay him in pension and gratuity. Oga don't they beg. Oga go come gate. Go beg. The same place when he live. Please, can you help me with, even if it is to supply, what do they call biro, paper, ink, stationaries? You don't dey beg. Now this now, civil servant will retire, we know they corrupt. They don't see. This one's no be good, them be. Go to where then they slaughter animal. If one enter the slaughter. The other one sight waiting, then do about 2, 3. You go see say it go they drag. This now animal talk more of human beings. Where God create in a special way to have dominion over everything. You say make civil servants no thief. Civil servants go day. Assistant director, deputy director, director, and other positions for ministry. They go bring one politician. We help them steal box or help them do one mago somewhere. They bring her, give a minister, or they give him DG, or they give him junior minister. You go see him. When he come, he go the respect una small. After a while, you no get respect for the civil servants. They know how the man come, how the woman. Some self no be minister, no be DG, now SA. The DG come employ SA, in wife, junior brother. He come, that take, quick. After a while, they don't share, he collecting share. They don't share, they. Woman wey senior in mother. The first time when he come, now good morning, man. Now in neck don't tick. You go just pass. Huh? Hey, my son, you not go greet me, madam. What is wrong with you? Civil servants they watch as this man come with dry neck. His skin no fresh. All of a sudden, within 3 years, he don't turn big man. This civil servant been done there for more than 20 years because anybody wey don't reach deputy director, assistant director, deputy director, substantive director, go don't put nothing less than 20 years in service. Then one idiot where they carry come, give him, put him there as a political compensation. Within 2 years, he don't big, he don't change motto, he don't buy. You go, even they hear them. They, hello, is that the estate developer? How are you? Yes, those terrace. How many are on this on that street? Oh, 11. Oh, they have bought 3. Okay, keep the remaining 8 for me. No, I'll send the money. Civil servant where they there. Now for Marabai they come because the civil servant no fit afford house within Abuja. And you say corruption will come up for this country. You are lying. The government is deceiving us, and we are deceiving ourselves by believing the government. Is the government itself not corrupt? Make we check and well. Now, no be there, it dey pain. Now when civil servant retire, or he die, 7 years down the line, sometimes 9 years down the line, the children are struggling. If na man die, the wife and the children go struggle, so take the mother go die. She go leave the children. Some of the cases we they do here, you could see complainants, they come with their mother. After like 1 year, 2 years, we will never finish the case. Another time, you go see them. Where your mother? My mother don't die. For a country that is claiming to be fighting corruption, the woman, the mother of the children don't die. Now the children, some of them, when they push small, them two go just see, say, Papa don't die, Mama don't die. We don't try. Even Brekete Family, Human Rights Radio and Television, we don't go. To some people, coming here is the last hope for them. Yeah? Some don't go police, some don't go court, some don't go everywhere where they're supposed to go. They disappointed. Some say now reluctantly, then they come here. Now somebody for court go tell you, say, madam, as they strike this case out now the 7th time where they see, I believe 3rd time, go to Human Rights Radio and Television, Brekete Family. Some of them, now lawyer go refer them, some now judge go refer them, some now police go refer them where they see the injustice. You get one case where, by the grace of God, next week we go do it. The daughter of a former president of this country cheat somebody collecting land. Go forge documents. A serving senior police officer see the truth, see everything. You look the complainant, tell him, say, wait till you want make I do. Make I arrest the daughter of a former president of this country. The man look am. Now another senior police officer, where they there. After the meeting, he called the young man. He said, look, from the body language of the IG, you're not going to get justice. I'm a DIG, you know. Go to Brekete Family. Now, we not agree do this matter since. You don't really like 3 months where this matter come. Now, for background, we they engage them. Now, the day where them we not get result in terms of trying to settle them. We can't do the matter. Now, some people go begin, they call me from the north. Ordinary president, why would you, why should you, how could you, what is it? If now you, they collect your land, can't show you power, say them be former first family. You go sweet you, where you go meet IG go tell you, say, make you leave the matter, say you they expect them, make you detain the daughter of a former president of this country.
Too bad.
In some countries, the former president, they go prison. Now for Nigeria, former president no go prison unless somebody away from prison become president.
Wow.
Anybody wey talk say he won't fight corruption, the first thing to do is make sure civil servants and police are comfortable while in service and are comfortable in retirement. Corruption will reduce by 70%. But over 90% of Nigerian civil servants, once they don't reach 3 to 2 years to their retirement, their mood they change. Their mind they cut. They don't know what is coming their way. Uncertainty. You can imagine a commissioner of police retired. He just retired. I ask her how much be your money. He say no. And to God, you know. Money where they go give him, they different from another commissioner of police will retire. They join police work the same day. They retire the same date. Now, all of them are commissioners of police. But wait till you go, you know, the other one no. How they take the measure the money and no. Somebody retires a commissioner of police here. He run, go abroad. Go, they do security work. Yes. In money where then they pay him. Now money, price way, money where then they pay commissioner of police. Salary. No package at all to encourage them. And you police, no they transfer your aggression on ordinary Nigerians. Small protest, you they shoot. You go shoot your father, one day you no go know. We not say what they do now no good, but now only me for Nigeria they fight for police. Go and check the whole media outfits in the whole of Nigeria. No media outfit is talking on behalf of the police. Why? Because if you check where 1 or 2 people for that media outfit go don't get one or two bad experience with police. Because of that, they no want to do. Me, even recently, police nearly roped me for CID. Somebody write petition against me. I go. You give me the petition. Make I read. Normally, I suppose get copy before I even come. Okay, I come. Give me copy. You say no. Make I read. Make I respond there. Like say you don't already make up your mind. Say waiting the person right. Not true it be. You need to see attitude. Barrister Pamela, you were there.
Yes, sir.
The policeman, they look me bad. You can see hatred in him oozing out like perfume.
Yes, sir.
In Oga, another woman, CSP. She did the other corner. If you don't the sort, she go do am I. They no say na investigator I be. Being an investigator for 32 years, no be my mind. I can investigate who is investigating me and their family. You see what in the person right, see what I respond. You can't they ask me extra questions to commit me, to implicate me. I say, I say, wait, you say make a respond. You say, my friend, this is my studio. You must you must do it.
Write it that way. Write it that way.
Write it down. Write it down. Write it down. You go push word. I go just look and see person. Where maybe now somebody certificate it take enter police. So yeah, I just look am. They do. They do. When I write with you, I know. My own now make we meet for court. Make you talk that thing, make I talk my own. Small time. They say I go need person to bail me.
To sign bail bond.
I say, Pamela, make una dey go. Make una dey go. Me, because you lock me, you not do anything. I'm not used to bathing every time. I, by God, my wife can testify. Sometimes I do 3 days and no bath. So you know, as I dey here now, I'll never bath today. Make I ask my wife whether I bath yesterday, sir.
Madam President.
So if you detain me, say you put me, say I no bath. Now people where they bath every day, the thing they worry. You put me food. Now here then they beg me to eat food in the evening. They forget say I never chop. So if you detain me, say deny me food, you not do anything. The highest you can do is to kill me, and you not do anything because I don't already produce more soldiers than you can ever imagine. We go take over, and their fire go hot past my own. They are just waiting for me to go down. No be clapping matter make you no be like say una dey push me. I mean every word where I talk I mean them. And the ones wey sabi me, even in government, they go tell them say I mean them. Don't use it against me.
Hello, sir.
Hello, my Ebola.
My corona.
I beg. Well, above yesterday.
No, sir.
Which day I bath last?
I think it should be on Monday.
Oh.
Additionally.
Thank you very much. God bless you, my darling. I love you. Mwah, 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 mwah. But I no get body odor. As I pass, when I hear smell,
No, sir.
if it's small, I don't care about you. But what are we saying? Prepare your mind as a man. If you love this world, you can't do half of what I am doing. If they fear to die, you know, even if it attempt waiting, God they use me do. They no born you well. Person where the other day I carry motor compact. They stay. Somebody who don't struggle for more than 2 years to see me. He come from abroad. They pass. They say, see ordinary president. They come. You see the motor. Will be like something where crocodile go swallow. They say no, not be him. Until I come down. What in they do? Yesterday, fuel finished for my motor here. I can work a lot and help me. I get one fuel where I buy many years ago. Coach Amino Akramakala then thief inside. So small quantity there. They just put small. I say this one go reach half gallon. And I know say my motor. That motor, if the full tank na 14,000. As you empty, so 14,000. You go carry you go Kaduna, you go do local running. You go carry you come back, you go do local running. Me, that motor and keke na pep na almost the same thing for consumption. You know they spoil quick. If it spoil, the spare part no cost. Now person where they used to an affluent life, luxurious life. Nine this kind of thing they worry.
What about your driver?
You don't ever see person they drive me.
Yeah,
I mean they drive myself. If I want collect bullet, now me go collect by myself. That other time where they should shoot me for my Benz, it will say I get driver. Nine for die. Yes. Una know how many court cases we get for ground? On behalf of Una. Nigeria na country where person go cheat you, now go first you go court. Go they claim fundamental nonsense. Conscience no day again. Now you cheat person, you know say you cheat person. You see, you rush go court. Make you get an injunction. Make you get court order. Make you get restriction. Make you they restrain
The person from asking.
If no be say person study this law self, therefore take and do yeah. So what are we saying? Back to today's sermon. The welfare package of the Nigerian police and the civil stroke public servant can reduce corruption by 70% in Nigeria. So help us God.
Amen.
Una my brothers, my sisters, if I look down on a sister time, don't they give us signal to do it, and signal make we continue today, but not they go. Once again, I am sorry for starting late. Make una forgive me. My challenge these days, we say, after I don't do research, reach 3 a.m. where I supposed sleep, I go off light. I go just the turn, sleep no go they come. So I beg, the small time where breeze blow me, where sleep catch me, they can't call prayer. By the time I come back, time don't go. I say make I just close eye small. Close eye. 9, they tap me. 7:30. If I talk, say I go back. You know go good. Just like one day when they bath my daughter Zara, I see her they happy. Then they bath her, she they happy. Come ask the tell the mother, say if nobody say this girl resemble me, I for ask who be her father. My own blood. They happy where then they bath her. Hi. Something is wrong somewhere. My pikin no suppose they cry when they bath her. I go no say this one. Now 100% na me follow, but this one follow the mama. My brothers, my sisters, if I look down on a sister time, don't they give us signal to do it, signal, we continue to the van, they go. You get one case where they for ground. The woman don't they come, they go, they come, they go. Till now today, by the grace of God, we go do the case. Oyata.
Yes, sir.
Over to you.
Okay. Good morning, my ordinary president. Good morning, Brekete family. My name is Oyata Ocheji. The case where we get now from complainant Sabda Jimo. Respondent Uche John. Case type child molestation. Case narration. She alleged that her daughter, who is 5 years old, was sexually molested by John. By Mr. Uche John. John is a family friend, and she's familiar with his wife.
No show her face. Camera, no do mistake, show the girl face. In fact, madam, just stay behind with your daughter. Stay behind. Carry microphone, follow her. Where camera no go even by mistake capture the daughter's face. Madam, go back there now. Wait till she won't carry. Madam, go back to the back of the seat. It be like say she won't make her face show. My dear Phoebe, stay there in case she go push the girl, make her face show. Oyata.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah. Tell us the story. Give us the case narration.
Okay, so she said that she and the wife of Mr. Uche John established a relationship because the woman was previously teaching in the children's nanny. She has 2 children. So she used
Children's nanny of where?
the school where she was dropping her children, where she was taking her children to, Melody Academy. The woman was formerly working there. So at a point, they sacked the woman. The school said they no longer needed the services of the woman. So she said because her children are used to the woman and they know each other, let her start dropping her children there. So she started dropping
In
her
the woman's house.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I mean the woman established
No, with the
okay.
woman. Yes, sir. So she was dropping the girl there. So over time, she works at Nile University. So she doesn't have time like that. Sometimes because of the relationship they've established, the woman will take the daughter to church and she will let her, they are familiar like.
The woman will ask her whether may she take her daughter to church.
Yes, sir.
Please, narrate the story the way you narrate to me.
Okay, sir. Okay, so the woman will ask her whether she should take her daughter to church or not. She will give her consent, and the woman will take the girl to church. So one time she was sick.
Meanwhile, she is a Muslim.
Yes, sir, she's a Muslim. So one time she was operated, she had fibroid. So they did operation for her. The woman now came that she wants to take the girl to church, and she said, okay, she can take her to church. So when the girl came back, she started complaining that my vagina is paining me. The woman now said, what happened?
So this girl know waiting be vagina?
Her private part, I'm sorry, sir. That she said saying that her private part was paining her. So the woman now said, what happened? The girl didn't say it. After she pressurized her, the girl now told her that is that man that put his pem in her private part. So she has taken the case to NAPTIP. She saw that the way they were going about it, she doesn't like it. So she came to Human Rights Radio and Television. She wants the ordinary president to help her get justice. Thank you, sir.
Now everything where you tell me that day be that.
No. Before then, there was a time, that's before this year, there was a time that, I think a year ago, where the girl was complaining of the same thing, so that her private part was paining her. So she took...
A year ago.
Yes. So she took the girl to the hospital, and they told her that probably the girl has some sort of infection or not, but she didn't give it a second thought. So she bought a pole and took it to the school that, please, you people should help me. Let my daughter shouldn't share toilet with these people. She should be using this pole to poo. So after they've tested and see, the gynecologist that that checked the girl said maybe the thing has happened for a while. Maybe the person was penetrating her with his finger before he finally used his penis. That was why she didn't bleed, and they didn't notice that she bled.
Do you have the result here?
She said they didn't agree to give her because it was NAPTIP that sent her there.
Madam, good morning, ma.
Good morning, my ordinary president.
Yes.
My name is Sabdat.
Your
Good
name
morning,
is?
Brekete Family. I bring a complaint about my daughter.
Una dey hear wetin she dey talk?
No, sir.
Even una wey dey for back. See, elder.
I bring a complaint about my daughter.
You see, the reason why I decided to do this case is just on one condition. Elder, please give a microphone to Elder. Elder, our daddy, no be Elder, we reach to born me. No be elder with me and na age mate. Worry elder Monsa. Elder.
Good morning,
our
my
daddy
president.
here.
Good morning, Nigerians. Yes, sir.
If when I come across any rape allegation case,
Yes, sir.
wetin I dey tell una?
Before we were doing the cases, but it got a point where you would discover that some of them, what they are saying here is not what is happening. So you just said that we should suspend doing these cases.
Most especially if it has to do with a child.
Very correct, Madam President.
Neighbor can use such against a neighbor.
Especially one case that we handle here, that person go far. Yes, sir.
If you know the kind of hatred that exists amongst poor people, now make poor people go continue to the day poor.
That's true.
If rich man and rich man, they know they in good terms for GRA, he can't get business contract opportunity, and he no get the finance to finance them. He go involve them.
Sure.
They go do the business. They go share profit.
Very correct.
Poor man will rather lose and everybody to lose.
Yes, sir.
I don't live for compound where we park enter the compound. They say as at the time where we park enter the compound, this neighbor and this neighbor don't pass 5 years where they know they talk to each other. So till now, you where they talk to this person, you are not. You and this person know they settle.
Yes, sir.
This other person where they talk to this person, know they settle with this person. I reach like 6 or 7 years for that compound till I park. Also, till they give me quick notice, pursue me. Those people still they keep malice. I don't ever live in the same room with somebody. Naim be the most educated person amongst us Islamically. Naim sabi keep malice past everybody. If they take them, they proud self. Say me and this person for like 3 years now, we know they talk. Even when we beg the other person to apologize to them, you go just raise head. The following day, you go maintain, you resume the. So, big men get where then they lie. Poor men get where then they lie. When she narrate this story to me, how this woman know they get time for her child? Oyata, how many children this woman get?
2 children, sir.
This one and the junior, I be this one and the senior.
This one and the junior.
This one and the junior.
Yes, sir.
How old is this one?
This one is 5 years old.
5 years.
Yes, sir.
As at the time where this thing happened, which year this thing happened?
She said the girl was 3 years old that time.
Are we together? You get a 3 years old child, you don't get time for him. Now, I'm not trying to bring religious sentiment. For those of us where they talk, say, hey, there's no problem. It's either you are a Christian or you are a Muslim. And if you want to be a Christian, be a good Christian, not in between. If you want to be a Muslim, be a good Muslim, not in between. No good Christian will allow his or her child to be taken to the mosque. No responsible Christian will allow his or her child to be taken to the mosque at that tender age, just because you don't have time for the child. No good Muslim will allow his or her child to be taken to the church at that tender age. What it simply shows is this woman no get connection with her daughter. 3 years. You they carry your daughter, they throw into the hands of total strangers. This one no be me talker, na her narrator, na him talker. Why they talk now? Because the woman now to talk. Even una way they near her, una hear what she talk first.
No.
Answer me.
No.
Una hear her?
No.
Nobody can use this place to destroy another person's life.
Yes, sir.
God, you are my witness. It is always my prayer to my Creator, just me and my God, that any day I use this opportunity given to me by God to do what I am doing, any day I use it for selfish interest, to destroy somebody or to destroy people, may God never allow me to succeed. May
Amen.
I be consumed by too many calamities in my life. It not between me and anybody, between me and my Creator. That time my forehead they did for ground when I did communicate with my God. I am a nobody, the son of a nobody. My grandfather was a nobody, both paternal and maternal. God decided to make something meaningful out of my useless previous life. Me and a person where everybody don't lose hope for in life because of stubbornness. Some even believe saying by now I go don't die as an armed robber or one criminal. Now the same God will decide to package me, to put shame, to disgrace those that have lost hope in me. Now the same God I will come disgrace? No. I would rather be disgraced in this life than to be disgraced when I'm facing my Creator. I warned her. Sir, I dey warn una, I know they warn una.
You do.
I say make una dey careful.
Yes.
Rape case, they very, very delicate. If na money they talk, say person thief, they feel recover the money, conscious say their money where then they talk.
Yes.
What of rape?
No.
Some people, once they hear say you rape person, they don't hate you forever.
It's true.
In some communities, they feel God that kill you. So we need to be very careful. I cautioned her. The other staff, then they there, when then they brief me on different cases. I say, be careful. I went further to explain to her how irresponsible this woman appeared to be from the narration. It will say she complete the narration here. All of them go understand what they talk. She cut and short because I give her one condition. Say, if this case no be as you present her, say I go sack am for work. Now the only condition where they do this case be that. So that others go take idea and learn lesson. Some of these things not be teach me for school. Now over time experience, I don't commit so many blunders in life.
Yes, sir.
I don't make so many mistakes in life. And it would be very wicked and stupid of me to allow people around me to commit the same mistakes I have made in the past. Anybody around me it has the opportunity and potentials to be better than me. Because I know God allow you make the mistakes where I don't make. And you get fresh opportunities. You know my weaknesses, you know my strength. All you need to do is improve on my weaknesses. You are automatically better than me. And that has always been my target. From the way they start this matter, first of all, the story looked like saying that woman will care about her daughter. I'm not trying to justify what happened to the daughter. I'm a father. It is painful. But what if out of her carelessness, now another person do this thing where they can't hang on this person? Now careful mother go fit talk say, no. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
I know my daughter. I can stand for her.
3 years
anywhere,
old.
anytime. That is it.
3 years old.
2 years.
Talk say,
Too
Say
young.
So uncle use him pim.
Aye. It's painful.
Nap tip, na them be authority. Na them be authority. They carry matter go give nap tip. Yes, we know say nap tip don't scatter. Although they don't commode the woman who scatter the place, the former DG of nap tip. They don't come out, they don't sack him. They can't they use nap tip to witch hunt other people.
Yes, sir.
At the DG you go, you get some 3 directors who still remain for nap tip where they suppose remove out of nap tip. If not be so, nap tip can never regain its glory again.
Yes, sir.
Nap tip you used to be top notch. In a week you go see positive report.
Yes, sir.
Result from nap tip the way then they work. But since one man we don't work for Villa before, man I been a woman make I know one person we don't work for Villa before make I take and confuse some people. Where every DG will come, he go near the person talk say I don't work for Villa. I sabi journalism. I sabi journalist. I sabi how to package you. Forget this, forget that. Even if you know work, you go succeed. He don't deceive this woman now. They don't sack this woman, and as so he deceive others. Now this minister of humanity, this former DG Naptip, somebody a man. Minister of State for Police and Police Affairs. Yes. When she did there, she no listen to them. The first thing we she do now to assemble the best from each state. Yeah. Come bring them to headquarters. Akwa Ibom, who are your best two? They say so person and so person. She never know the person. She says send them over. Sokoto, who are your best two? Now so she assemble. Now make that time. Now, how we take discover people like Mr. Magnus?
Yes, sir.
Be that. Magnus, they walk like Jackie for Naptip. But instead, where they go appreciate her, they come from gang against them. Civil service, I've been an evil service. They gang up against them. Within the ministries, departments, and agencies of government, make una they check. Some people where they good in some offices. Now them, then they gang up against. Because they no fit turn them anyhow. Now so then gang up. So somebody way they close to Magnus call me say, ordinary, I beg. Even if Magnus do good, make una know they mention him again. Say any time we Naptip make any breakthrough for any case where Magnus handle. As soon as they mention the success story, come mention Magnus as contact person, say that day he go get problem for office. Say now every day then they try to set them up for Naptip. So one day I just take idea, call Mr. Magnus. Mr. Magnus, if you get transfer out of Naptip, you go like him. He say, say by the grace of God. He no explain further. Just happiness, he say by the grace of God. That kind, if I get them now, I they go. We just pray, say the new Naptip DG go look, those 3 directors, we don't form
gang.
Concrete for Naptip, we know they allow anything to move. Do away with them. Send them to local government. Naptip suppose day for Baga. Create office, put them there. Una belembe.
Oh, lo.
So, with this one where I talk. Oyata.
Yes, sir.
Should I continue with the case? Please allow her. Nobody should talk to her. Let her talk from her mind.
No, sir.
You don't sound as if the answer came from you.
It came from me, sir.
Oyata.
Yes, sir.
Should I continue with this matter?
No, sir.
Why?
Because you said from the onset that the woman doesn't sound like a responsible
That is
woman.
because I am intimidating you now with my position.
No, sir, you are not intimidating me.
You on your own have not seen any reason. It is based on what I said earlier. Oyata, I'm going to ask you for the last time. Should we continue with this matter?
No, sir.
Why?
After the mediation we had that day, I gave it a second thought, and we actually talked about
We didn't do any mediation.
No, after I briefed you the case. I'm sorry, sir. I thought about it, and it was because you already said I should call her. That's why I had to call her. And
because I asked you to call
that
her.
day that you said, since I was arguing that we should
How
do
many
the case.
times did I talk you out of this?
You conjured me severally, sir.
And what were your answers?
The first time I said we should do it because of the girl, the child that was abused.
Was it only once you said we should continue with the matter? After cautioning you several times?
No, sir.
We will still do the matter. But make una know. Say, my hand no day for this matter. Madam,
Yes, sir.
tell us your story.
I am a single mother, and the children's father just woke up one day and sent me out of his house. At that point, there is no way. I don't even have anything.
What will be the children's father name?
Temidayo.
Temidayo.
Yes.
Where him they work?
He was working in Nipo Grandis before. Then he lost his
Where?
work.
He was working where?
In Nipo Grandis, face next cash and carry. We live in Jahida time, sir.
Wait, now the name of the place I want here.
Nipo Grandis.
Nipo Grumbies.
Grandis.
Waiting then they do there.
He's a porter. He's a hotel, sir.
Oh, na hotel be that. Now name of hotel be that.
Yes, sir.
Okay. How many years you and Andon marry?
We married 2022. 2020. Then before that time, that's when I had my daughter. So when
Madam,
we stay, sir,
Which year una marry?
2020, sir.
Where una do the marriage?
For my village,
Which be the name of your village?
Okene,
Which part of Okene?
Idoji.
Okay. In family come?
Yes,
Which tribe him be?
he's a Yoruba from Ekiti State, Efwa line, sir.
Which village?
Sir, I don't know anything about his village, sir.
Are you people following me? You say you be Christian.
I am a Muslim, sir.
Which religion the man they practice?
He's a Christian, sir.
Are we following?
Yes, sir.
The year 2029 una marry. Which type of marriage una do?
Traditional marriage.
So in people no come for the traditional marriage.
They are there, sir.
And you don't know anything about in village.
The time that we are supposed to go to his village, when I newly put to bed for my daughter, then that year I do maternity leave. So my oga then, he said I am not entitled for annual leave again.
So una come marry
Yes, sir.
in the year 20.
20 September 7, sir.
So, and your pikin now, this your daughter, how old is she?
She is 5 years, sir. I born her 2018, September 14, sir.
Okay. You born her 2018, September.
Yes, sir, 14th.
Okay, 14th. Okay. So now when you and they do boyfriend girlfriend, now you born her.
Yes, that's when I conceived, because I see that here, when I am coming to this place, it's better you are plain so that you can get justice, or whatever that you feel that is paining you in your heart, then you get it. So at that time, I was married before, but I didn't tell this Temidayo that I was married before, because there was no child. So when I am, as in me and him, we are dating, then I conceive, and at that point he lost his job. Then I didn't tell him in time, because we are still communicating, seeing each other. Then my brothers now said I should tell him so that he will be aware about increase. So at that point, I called him and I tell him. Then I stand alone where I rent house. Then I put to bed. Then when I put to bed there, then after 6 months, where he stays in Jahi, so we now move there and stay together. So before my girl gets to a year, then we went to my village and do the necessary things, sir.
Who and who follow from inside go to your village?
His sister, they bring this bus. The people are full with it, but I see the sister and the father and their aunties, them. Then I see them.
Where them from come?
They're from Ekiti State and come there, sir.
And how you take no say that person where they present to you na in father and the other one na in sister?
Because before that time I do talk to, if he's calling the sister, then he will give me phone that I should talk to Sister Fumilayo. Then I talk with her. Even when we are doing the preparation of the wedding and all that, and the father, I do communicate with him all the time, sir.
So that when they come for the traditional wedding,
Yes, sir.
now you see them face to face.
Yes, sir.
All this one na phone, then they talk to you.
Yes, sir. We talk on phone. Even when they do the card for the wedding and everything, the arrangement was made in Abuja here also. But the point is that their traditional culture wrapper. So the father sent it. Then I went to Jabi garage and get it. Then we now move to my village, sir, for the wedding.
How many years you and I done day together before you talk say
I know him 2000.
Listen now, make I end my question so that you go answer me well. How many years you and I done live together before he come pursue you according to you out of the house?
A year and.
When I marry 2020.
Yes, sir.
And then he pursue you
2021, sir.
You call in sister, tell him.
We didn't talk. It was the father that is calling my brother, my sister, that tell your sister to leave my son's house.
People for studio and people for social media. Make we continue with this case? Should we? Those in support, make we continue this case, say yes. The ones we no one make we continue, say no. No. Now, the ones we talk yes, tell us the reason why we not talk yes. And the ones we talk no, una go tell us the reason why una talk no. Make you no be like say no, not be your turn to talk.
Okay, sorry.
Honorary President, good morning, sir.
The warrior, good morning.
Yes, sir. Warrior man talk say monkey will chop grass instead of banana, it don't turn to goat. Me, I won't do this case because of the sake of that child. I don't know what the story is, but if this child was truly molested, regardless of what the mother is saying and her behavior, for the sake of the child, if there's a way justice will be gotten, let's do this case. I beg you. Please.
Okay. Thank you. Any other person?
Good morning, Honorary President. My reason for saying no, you see,
No. Now people wait talk yes. We they answer. We they hear them first. Sorry, make I take this call. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, my ordinary.
Yes, now who me and I'm Devano. Where you Devano from?
My name is Zainab Ahmed.
Oh,
Fearless.
oh, the fearless. How you doing?
I say, respected, my ordinary. This case, what you dey do for this studio? You see, this case gets as it is.
I know they hear you well. Oh.
I said, this case, what you dey do for studio this morning,
Now they hear you.
it gets as it is. Number one, in Islam, a woman cannot marry a Christian man. Number one, Muslim woman cannot marry a Christian man. Islamic law. But a Christian man can marry, a Christian woman can marry a Muslim man. So I don't know how her family allowed her to get married to a Christian man in the first place if she's a Muslim.
Our own say that is not even the bone of contention here now.
I'm going somewhere.
We are
I'm going
reach there
somewhere.
quick.
And then she said she got pregnant before marriage. And then she lived with the man for only 1 year and she has two kids. How? Ordinary, I beg, no go put yourself for this kind of wahala. This woman is not being honest. She's not being honest. Don't do this case.
Okay, thank you. Now your opinion be that. Make we appreciate Zainab Ahmad, the fearless. Yes, madam.
Thank you so much, our ordinary president. We are not here because of the life she led before she had this baby. We are here to get justice for this girl. And I think you should continue. And I want to appeal to you that if you also need more support from outside, we will be willing to join you to seek justice and get justice for this girl if she was actually molested. Thank you very much, sir.
Now, madam, before you hand over the microphone.
Yes, sir.
This is a live program.
Yes, I know.
They are mentioning somebody's name.
Yes.
How do you verify whether this person they are mentioning his name is truly the person that molested this girl?
Do you mean the perpetrator, sir? If yes, is the person not here? If the person is not here, then you should, I beg your pardon, get across to him. He needs to be heard out to. Fair hearing.
Ask no, hold the microphone. As you say, your blood they hot on this matter. Make we keep our emotions one side.
Okay.
Make we dey logical. Imagine saying na your husband they accuse say he molest small girl.
Of course, I'll make him available to face the law. Yes.
Will you be happy?
In the end,
No.
to make him available.
First of all, make the accuse him.
Of course, however I feel, but I will make him available to face the law.
Are you married?
Yes.
For how long, man?
For 5 years.
5 years. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Ask her
Where
whether she was able to reach out to the respondent.
Okay.
Although I have stopped them for anybody reaching out
Okay.
anyhow.
Okay.
Because some of them, from their composition, their composure, they get intimidated and what comes back is disrespect
Okay.
to the organization. So let's leave that aside. We have heard you. Any
Thank
other
you.
person?
Ordinary, sir. Just
No. You
no,
have
I'm
talked.
not changing my mind, sir.
No, allow them to talk.
Okay.
Not be only you there for studio.
Good morning, my ordinary president. I thought we should go on with the case because you see, Brekete Family has a very wide audience and there's something wrong in our society, especially with the women folk. The women at the point where they are not yet established and all those things, so that they can learn from these things. My religion says that if the foundation be faulty, what can the righteous? We're already, from what is going on, we're already hearing, we're already feeling some, so we're already seeing some gaps where water take the past Gary. But then
Madam,
people will learn from this case, and then for the sake of the child, sir.
if water pass Gary, na soak the soaker.
Okay.
If Gary pass water, na ebabida.
No, I mean where water follow the leak. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Those
sir.
ones we talk say. In fact, make we not waste each other time. Una we talk say make we do the matter. I go hand over this matter to Una. Una go do am outside. This platform is not for trial by error. People, they watch and listen all over the world. Una go call the person. Una go invite am come. Una go liaise with NAPTIP. Una go get the result from NAPTIP. Una go carry on from there. At the end of the day, I don't form committee. Now una be committee members. Una go do am. Una go come bring the result on air. I'm afraid of accusing somebody wrongly. I'm afraid of that. I can see emotion don't rise. People are feeling like ordinary because of the child. Yes. Child where she no care for. Child where she disconnect from. How are we sure about her relationship with this person at the end of the day? She and the woman, man, wife been there close. Abi? Thank God other people, make we hear from other people, but it be like say we dey overflog this matter. Yes. You want to talk?
Madam President, not really on it, but just some little thing I want to point out for people to understand that sometimes we don't really need to put in emotion in this. I've seen where a little girl of 2 years plus, they like playing with phones, and they pick people's phone and they begin to, no matter how you lock, they are able to open and go to stored videos, pornographies. And they watch and they watch and they get into what and want to do those kind of thing even to themselves.
Not a 3 years old child. So, I don't know if you understand, sir.
I understand.
I'm not saying this thing never happened to this girl. All I am saying is my instinct is telling me something is wrong somewhere.
Yes.
We are about to be used
And embarrassed.
to destroy somebody.
Yes.
Not be every case we fit do here. Now God they fit handle every case. If I talk say this one pass our power, that does not mean that God will not reward us for doing other cases. Yeah. We don't do rape cases here. The one where father even raping daughter.
Yes, sir.
We get compensation for the girl. Mm-hmm. But this one, 3 years old. Woman wey fit marry somebody without telling the person say she don't marry before. See, warrior elder, now you be the chairman of the committee. It's not a laughing matter. I'm serious here. Do you think if someone does the same thing to my daughter, I will be happy? I'm not happy that this thing happened to this girl. But I want us to be sure of who we are accusing. It could have been you. It could have been me. It could have been anybody. I'm not laughing about it. I am pained. Some people can take enmity and hatred to another level. I'm not asking him to chair the committee based on, say, the fact that I want to ridicule him. No. I want him to learn a lesson. At the end of the day, he will come back here. I know he's an honest man. He will come back here and give the actual report. By then, I would have been proven wrong or right. By being cautious. By being cautious. You see rape and killing person. Rape of a child and killing person. That body know they wake up to talk, say, no be so person kill me. And a child of 3 years can be coached what to say. If they ask you, say it like this. Over time, over and over. Where investigators will get to the bottom of the matter is separate the mother from the daughter. And play something like anything like cartoon that the child likes. Let the child be free and relaxed. Then in that relaxed mode, ask the child as if you are not serious about the case. You will hear the true situation. You don't tell where person they do this work. Make we dey careful. This one why they fear no be human being, they fear na my creator, na covenant between me and my creator. Anybody will say this one where I do they wrong, create your own platform. Do it the way you agree with your God to do it. Now, the same vow I have made between me and my God, I go just because of human pressure, I go come to that line. Not me. I know they fear any human being, but I they respect. So, madam, you are part of the committee members. You are the chairman, you are the vice chairman. Madam, you don't take away you do secretary job. You are the secretary. No, I'm serious. You are the secretary of the committee. Any other person who want to join the committee, raise your hand. Raise up your hand. Madam, allow your husband. You want to raise hand, you look and bad eye, you drop hand. 2 times. Camera, they capture you that time. You want to join? Yes. Sir, one person don't join. Any other person will want to join? So, if later any other person make up in mind to join the committee, join the committee. Not the main reason why I know Allah made and show the child face be that. Because I just pray, make we not even preempt the outcome. Warrior Elder.
Yes, sir.
You are the chairman, sir.
All right, sir.
So you see your committee members, your vice chairman, your secretary, and one other member there. Make una do thorough job.
No problem.
If una want involve police, I feel give una police, senior police contact at state or federal level.
Okay.
Make una do. At the end of the day, make una bring result. Now, how long will it take your committee to get back to us?
I may not be readily be able to say that now until I have to speak with Oyata properly again after the program. I will get a proper briefing in details, engage. So for starters, give us 1 week first. If we need more time, we'll let you know.
1 week is too short for a case like this. They're not they hurry this kind of investigation.
No, we're not going to rush it, sir. Don't worry. we'll take it in a very, very, what's this language now?
Okay.
Meticulous way. Okay. I promise you.
So increase the time for ourselves.
Let me be democratic. How much time do you think?
Okay, no. Make una come out, go do meeting. Come.
Okay.
Back. Good idea, yes? Yes. Make we appreciate them. My brothers, my sisters, if I look at on a CC time, don't they give us signal to do things, signal make we continue to deliver, not they go. Make una clap for the committee members. My brothers, yes, okay, you two, we want to join the committee? Okay.
Good morning, my ordinary president. Yes. Good morning, Brekete family. My name is Khadija Muhammad Zayanu, aka Mommy Police. Yes, sir. I be one use this opportunity for waiting happen now. I want to say something for parents. Sir, children, some of these children, they will play between them and be penetrate themselves. Yeah? And yes, sir. Yes, sir. I beat children several times in our area.
These children,
small children,
they will be
yes, sir. Children now, the children of now can tell you that this one is your wife, this is the husband. Where I let cover you, they will cover themselves. Yes, sir.
You see, room and parlor they cause.
And child will come back home and be crying that they are
age, like which age?
Like from 5 years downwards, sir. I see it by myself. Even you 3 years.
By yourself?
Yes, sir.
For your area?
For my area. Yes. I beat the children by myself. This is husband, this is wife. They will cover themselves. Mommy and daddy. The other ones, yes, mommy and daddy. The other one will cover themselves. And child will come back home and telling that my pennies is spending me. This place is spending me.
Yes, sir. Yes.
This is what is happening, sir. Maybe parents should be very, very careful with their children.
I've heard they use objects on themselves. Yes. And because the size of the object.
Is it true?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Sir, very, very true. Okay. He get one woman wey come our training. When she come, she said she wanted to talk to me. For me, I say, is it about the training? She said, no, it's a private talk. She came. She said the husband actually sent her out of the house. So that is why she's here, to make sure she gets something doing. I was like, una quarrel. He said, madam, no be quarrel o. Say at the hustle now, come out every day, go look for daily means. I no can't get time for house. My children, they stay with my children neighbor. So they can't this, that. Just what she explained now. And the daughter was just 3 years. And the boy was 5 years. And they have been, as in mingling with each other for more than a year. The place don't wide, everything don't. So when the girl is now complaining, be like said the order don't dey too much. The mama go, so she was covering up even when she gets to know. So but the father now have to pick the child to the hospital. That was when they discovered that this place don't wide now, like person we don't born before. So it's like the boys among them now, that is what they are doing. This one go carry, this one go carry, and small children. So why women, no matter how busy you are, I'm a very busy person, but I have time for my children. So please, this is an advice and an eye opener to every single lady out there. Thank you, sir.
Yes.
I have a mic. My ordinary president, you been the talk. Not be been, you always talk, say cartoons where children they watch, they also send a negative message or positive. It depends on the children they watch. Some of these children, where they get the first idea about it is when in cartoon a girl and a girl will be kissing. Or either a boy and a girl are kissing. So
for today's cartoon,
yes, sir.
Nowadays cartoon,
yes, sir. Yes. Immediately they watch that and they want to practicalize it. You know, children wanting to know more than what they know. They want to go and practicalize it. So from kiss, it gets to the other side, just like Mommy Police said. So let's caution our children the kind of cartoons they watch, even if they are watching. At least sit alongside with them
and tell them this is wrong.
Thank you.
This is not right.
Yes, sir.
You get one cartoon where Che Fatima, they try to remember, say it is dangerous. Nickelodeon, something like that.
From the beginning of the cartoon, if you sit down, I have to sit down, take my time. I watched that place for more than 5 hours that day now on Sunday. I just they watch them. I can't see say for these 5 hours where I sit down, waiting at they see now relationship between man and woman. They go lie down, they go come out, they go kiss, they go hold hand, they go eat. I can't say now this in our children they watch. So please, parents, be careful.
Now, what they talk say? Now waiting happen to this our daughter here. If you be say she at her level self, she no fit afford the cartoon where the daughter go watch. But as she dey abandon the daughter
Exactly.
in the hands of total strangers. My own be say, me, I am a lot happier now that I've handed over the case to those that feel they can handle it better. Detach emotions and sentiment. Yes.
Thank you, my honorable president. Good morning, Nigerians. You know, I know say education is in talk, say the child's mind, it be like a tabula rasa, a blank slate. And when the child begin to read, begin to see, it registers. True or false?
Yes, sir.
Now, it get this one when they try to do it, say man, woman. It starts from there. So the child begins to watch it and say, you not see anything reason, you not see anything bad with man, woman. So make we be mindful how we allow our children alone to watch these things. Thank you, my president.
Are we together?
Yes, sir.
Are we together?
Yes, sir.
Including our schools.
Hey.
Including our schools, our children's schools. You, where they try to train your child well. Now make today observe your children behavior every single day. They're very important. Once they don't import one character, one behavior where you know they used to, you go begin the question and query and try to trace the source of that behavior. Your own children, they fear and respect you. The other children, their parents, they fear them.
Yes, sir.
So they are not the same. And these children, where their parents, they fear them, they know. And they want these other children, where they fear and respect their parents, make they behave like them, which is not possible. Make we dey careful. If na me be una, the woman still dey here. No, committee members. Madam, wait. Secretary, make una carry this woman, go outside. Make una ask her first of all before una go rubbish on ourselves. Carry her out, make una go ask her question. Madam, no climb up. Waiting for, we go bring her for you. Now your phone for, I go bring her. I shall be enter under.
This place is tight for us.
Now, no worry.
It's not cartoon again. It's beyond cartoon.
Maybe I don't come out. Keep on for them.
Madam President, it's what we are talking about. It's beyond cartoon.
It's beyond.
It's no longer cartoon now. Someone sent this to me. It's now beyond cartoon. Among those that have watched, are now the ones teaching the ones that don't have access to watch and everything. So it's now beyond cartoon. And we had a case we had a case of when the girl was penetrated. They used pencil.
This one, they reached 10 years.
Fellow classmates used pencil on her in school in Abuja here.
No, they come on face.
So it's now beyond cartoon.
Now, neighbor, why don't they see them many times? Now, establish evidence. Through window.
Yes.
When I never see, ba. No, we couldn't see. Where? Now, when I want join committee before.
It's now, because the ones that watch the cartoon will now go outside.
Small children. Boy and boy.
That don't have access to the cartoon. And teach them X and like, let's try this, let's try this.
Another one.
Adoyin.
Siam.
That's the reason I said no. Let's establish something first.
Then, this kind one now, if the mother and the father no dey in good terms with their neighbor, they come talk say, na him spoil this pikin.
They never see.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Boy.
See where they even go.
Yeah, they're all both boys. He tried doing it and said that the thing cannot penetrate. He's now using his mouth.
Okay,
Yeah, he tried it, he couldn't penetrate. So he's now using his mouth.
So they've been watching it.
They've been watching it.
Which person phone is this?
It's my phone, sir.
Sorry for giving
No
you.
problem,
Make her see the one with them. Okay, this one. And oh no. Now secondary school be this. This kind one. Only God know since when she start. Make her check her. Which lesbians? Now man and girl. Inside classroom. Lecturer, the lecture.
I think the way it looks.
Secondary school. Una see am?
It's no longer
Now. Which there be that where I tell una about secondary school graduation for Edo?
Yes, sir.
Expensive cars, expensive dresses.
Luxurious.
I don't know where I keep that video. I bet help me search for them. Small children. Now the dressing where they dress now make them look a little mature.
Some plait hair.
Some plait hair. Some girl won't come out. Go carry flower, give her.
Yes, sir.
They go come do it. They do like this. Secondary school. Secondary school. Those if and now my fear now should be these ones don't do their own set go. The next set go worse pass. The next set go smoke Indian hemp inside the school compound. Now after their own set, the next set go carry gun, come they shoot in the air. For Port Harcourt, small secondary school pikin no carry gun, they shoot person for school. I they come on aside it long. Small children. Yahoo boys. Not be all of them come from rich homes.
Okay.
He get some people where they proud of their children, say them be Yahoo. So we have Yahoo Mothers Association now. Small children. We just they leave secondary school, they never enter university. Una they see? Now the situation where, sorry for giving you my left hand. When I go, sorry, say this topic, this case don't change the mood and the tone of the studio. We'll go soon do cases. But I want we as parents, which...
This one is for the school.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Oh-ho. Oh-ho. Sorry. I know if you read them out. Which day be that? I know well. I lie down for house. I say, make I rest. We look around. The whole area is quiet. We can't dey wonder, waiting they happen. By the time we come down, our neighbors, they do serious meeting on their children's behavior. We where they talk, not be say our children they perfect too. Which day where I do one case where somebody talk say her pikin no thief. You get one case where we do where I talk say pikin where they carry for belle, na in they fit vouch for. But the one way you carry for back, as you they work out for market, you don't know person where you touch. Oh, person where you do a little. I don't forget the case. Acid woman. We talk say her daughter no thief. Pikin will no grow with you like that.
That left home at 16.
Pikin will leave home at 16. They live with people where you don't know them. You don't know what thing that they do. They just tell you, say they help them sell something. Pikin way her coming to you now force, you force her come. The small neighbors, way they help you, you want make. Now the reason why I no continue with the case, because she needs help. Now, can she live alone? No, with that little girl? No. Even the little girl don't dey tire. One day the girl go run leave her. Man make, if she want talk some things, make una dey watch. The little girl they tell her. Because the little girl notice say this crowd no be like the other crowd where they tell those things where they make sense to them. Now your neighbors, you won't quarrel with them. I no allow that quarrel happen. May God make it easy for us.
Amen.
My brothers, my sisters, if I look down and assist time, don't they give us signal to do it in signal, make we continue to live and not they go. Yes, you get this case where they carry come, where concern Senior Civil Servants Association of Nigeria, Abi?
Yes, sir.
The complainant there for studio. I hear say the respondents there for studio.
Yes, sir.
Then they.
Yes, sir.
Okay, make una bring extra chairs for them. Some of them are outside.
So many are outside.
Okay. Una know say.
Sorry, sir. No. This side.
The respondents will
Oh, sorry, sir. Sorry.
Sir.
No, we go bring chair for you, sir. So please. Put 2 for front there. No, you go hide them. Just, sir. That is careful. Elder, sit down. No worry. Sorry. Bring another one for me, so you can sit here. Another person can sit here. Now, for the camera to capture. Sit down. So this will be they handle the case.
Yes, sir.
All right. Give us the case narration.
Good morning. Good morning, my ordinary president. Good morning, Brekete family. The case where we get here now from complainants, Comrade Hassan Abba and others. Now them bring complaint, talk say their national president, the national president of the Association of Senior Civil Servants of Nigeria, will be Comrade Innocent Audu, that in February 2021, he was accused of human trafficking, and he was subsequently arrested and detained by members of NAPTIP. So in the course of the detention, he stayed in their custody for about 14 days. During that time, they talk say some members of the executive of the association come appoint an acting president without giving him fair hearing. So when they
open my door like that, waiting they worry you now.
So when he come out from the detention, he come notice say they don't already appoint acting president without giving him fair hearing. So the matter was later charged to court, FCT High Court. He can't get judgment in his favor. So when he get the judgment in his favor, he come see say the people where they appoint the acting president, no one come up body for the organization. So he can go for National Industrial Court, making con claim in rights, make the reinstate him because the court judgment where he get from NAPTIP discharged and acquitted him.
Okay, against NAPTIP.
Against NAPTIP from FCT High Court, discharged and acquitted him. So they were supposed to reinstate him. So he now went to National Industrial Court, and then he got a judgment in his favor again. So the day that they got the judgment, they went back to the organization to regain their place, only to meet with police resistance. On further inquiry, they can't find out, say, the opposition party don't go to police, tell them, say, some hoodlums, they come into the organization. Now, why police release their men to come and barricade the whole place? So now the complaint where they carry comes.
Okay. These people no get microphone. Oh, okay. Please introduce yourself, sir.
Good morning, Ordinary President. And good morning, Nigerians. My name is Innocent Bola Audu, the National President, Association of Senior Civil Servants of Nigeria. That is the union in the civil service that unionizes level 7 to 17, both federal and state civil services in Nigeria.
Thank you.
We have close to 500,000 members.
Next person, please.
Good morning, my.
Yes, it's on, sir.
Good morning, my ordinary president. Good morning, Brekete family. My name is Comrade Abba Hassan, and I'm a two-time chairman of Unit Federal Ministry of Health, and I'm an assistant director.
Thank you, sir.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, ordinary president. My name is Babatunde Adeuse. I'm a legal practitioner and the legal representative to the national president.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Good morning, Honorary President.
Morning, sir.
My name is Comrade Isaac Ojemeke. I'm the Deputy Secretary General and the head of the Abuja office of the Association of Senior Civil Servants of Nigeria.
You're welcome, sir.
Good morning, Honorary President. My name is Dr. Ibokwe Chukuma Ibokwe. I am a Deputy Secretary General of the Association of Senior Civil Servants of Nigeria.
Thank you. Good morning, Ordinary President. Good morning, Nigerians. My name is Comrade Sheo Mohammed. I'm the President of the Association of Senior Civil Servants of Nigeria.
Two presidents now.
Just one we have.
Okay. I know here. Ogasa. What you when I hear just now? Somebody introduced himself as president. Another person introduced himself as president. And wanna go prove to us who be the authentic president. But as far as this place is concerned, two people introduce themselves as the presidents of the president of the same association, not the branch of the other one. Are we together? So the thing don't, comrade, the thing don't enter your hand there. Yes, you hear the allegations where they for ground. Talk to the microphone, sir.
Yes, I hear.
Okay. You hear and where?
I hear the allegation.
Not be where. Ogasa.
Sir.
Now wait then they here.
Yes, sir.
I would like make you re-narrate your story. Where then hear. Then when they hear, they're not going to interrupt you. When they want to talk, you're not going to interrupt them. Would they on set the rules? The ground rules don't they for ground. So over to you.
Thank you, Ordinary President. I was vice president of this union from 2012 to 2020. That means I served 2 terms as vice president before I contested for the position of the national president in 2020. I overwhelmingly won the elections. Overwhelmingly, I won the election because there was no opposition nationwide. And we started the government. The month after the election, which was, the election was July 29, 2020. I fell sick that same day of the election. And after the election, I was admitted to the hospital. And for 8 days, they thought
the election that brought you
brought me in as the national president. They thought I had COVID. But after extensive check, it was not COVID. The story is that it was an African disease. And we moved on. And when I came out of the hospital, I invited my Secretary General then, his name is Alade Bashiru Lawa, to come, that I'm okay now, and then we are resuming. And so he came and brought a change of signatory forms for me, the national treasurer, to fill, because as a new executive, you now have to change the signatories to the accounts. Please, sir, I want you to... From the previous one to
now
the current
government
people.
has changed.
Thank you, sir. I want you to take note of something here. He brought the forms, we filled them, and he took them back. The union has 3 layers of governance. The Central Working Committee, which is headed by the president, is responsible for the day-to-day running of the union. We have the National Executive Council of the union, which comprises of state chairmen, chapter chairmen, and state secretaries all over Nigeria. It's a higher level to the Central Working Committee. That one meets once in a year. And then we have the National Delegate Conference, which means once in 4 years. That is where rules are changed, constitutions are amended, any other thing the union wants to do. That is the highest decision body of the union. It doesn't meet every time, it meets once in a year when we want to conduct elections. And so back to where I diverged to explain the structure of the union. And so we freed those from, and the secretary took them back to Lagos because the national secretariat is in Lagos, Yaba, Montgomery Street, number 2 in Montgomery Street, up Montgomery in Yaba, Lagos. Around this street, it's just off Montgomery in Lagos.
Is it supposed to be like that?
Well,
President
you know,
is here, secretariat is...
Thank you, sir. That was the structure we met on ground.
Okay.
And we've been operating it that way. Most times, the president stays in Abuja because, you know, the seat of government has moved to Abuja now. So we have a secretariat in Abuja here we call the Annex. And so I was in the Annex, he was in Lagos. But anytime I needed attention, he will have to come and then join me, and then we do the work. And so the end of August, that very 2020, I was waiting to see that since we have filled the change of signatories to the accounts, that at least I'll be getting alerts. I didn't get anything. Salaries of staffs were paid. We have over 70 staffs. And I called him early September. when we were to hold the first meeting, the inaugural CWC. I said, please, Secretary General, how did you pay worker salaries? Because I know I didn't get a lot. I did not sign any check for you, whatever. How did you do it? No. You know, we still have some money after the delegate conference. That was the example he gave me. And I said, okay, this is explanation. We see how do we keep that volume of cash? And he says, sometimes, you know, this unionism, we deal with cash, with this, with that. I said, no, me, I'm not comfortable with this kind of arrangement. The Secretary General then, his name is Alade Bashiru Lawal. Yes. And so we continued. We had the meeting in September. Before the end of September, the then Surveyor General had become 60 years of age. And so the union would normally write you because these are not political offices. You know, so once there is vacancy, directors in that organization will be selected. One of them will be selected through interview processes and made the next head of the organization. We wrote to that man, and then he obliged us and said, well, he's 60, and then so what does he have to do? He left. By the end of September, my Secretary General still paid salaries without me knowing how he did it. And I became curious at this time. And the next thing he was telling me is, I just have to be patient. I'm still learning the ropes. I just came in. I shouldn't rock the boat. There's a way these things are done. I said, well, as the president, the buck stops on my table. I will account for every
you
cover.
were vice president 2 times.
I was vice president 2 times before I became the president.
So which other group are you supposed to learn again?
2.
Continue.
2. And I said, the buck stops at my table.
Is he amongst these people here now?
No, he's not here.
Okay, continue.
The buck stops at my table. It's me they will ask what happened to the funds of the association. And as the president, I am the head of the trustee of the association. All the assets and liabilities of the association are entrusted to me. I needed to be able to give account at every point in time. More so especially that I am a trained accountant. And so I must give value for money. This didn't sit well with him because what I met on ground was not what we can describe here. It was a sham, a shame. It's like they sign checks and then he is the only one that knows the bank accounts, even though we have a national treasurer. He is the only one that goes to the bank. The treasurer does not have any one document to work with. Nobody knows anything. It's just between him.
Mention the name of the national treasurer.
Sir?
The name of the national treasurer.
Comrade Megeri.
Okay.
Rahab.
Is he here?
No, unfortunately, she's not here. She was here the last time.
Okay. Oh, she?
The exigencies of work. She traveled out of Abuja yesterday for an assignment. I think they are capturing Jambo.
Just go ahead.
She's working outside Abuja. And so those kind of things were the things happening, keeping large volumes of cash, how they expense it, you won't know. How he went to bank to collect the money, you won't know because he already has checks in his possession he can use. And so he made me to understand that the system they were using was that all the checks will be signed and handed over to him while he's in Lagos, you can imagine. And then...
with amounts written on them or
no,
just...
blank checks. Blank checks. This was where my issue started with him. And I said I was not going to do that.
Hold on. What is the worth in terms of cash of this association?
Well, I would say most times we gross between 70 to 100 million every month.
So in a year?
Then it's about $1 billion plus.
1.something billion naira.
Every year, yes. Sir.
Okay, continue.
And so this is what he wants to continue to control, even when I came in as the president. Blank checks, yes.
No amounts written.
Nothing.
Then when the president signs, he will now give it to the Secretary General.
Yes.
To take to Lagos.
Yes.
So anything he feels like filling on top of the check.
Thank you, sir. Exactly.
Any amount
that is it exactly,
he deems fit,
sir. Exactly.
He will now write on top.
Yes, sir.
So continue.
He fills it and then he goes to the bank to do all the transactions. I became worried because at a point in time I knew this is against financial regulation or all known financial laws. And so He was not happy because I was now trying to probe into how the organization was working financially when I came in without exercising patience. And I said, I've been patient enough. I came in July 29. I didn't know how you paid August salary. You have paid September salary. I wouldn't know how you paid September salary. So still the same excuses. And so by the end of October, he brought me a Ghana must go of checks. President, you say you want to sign checks now. Please sign. Sign for me. And I looked at the Ghana must go. It was a medium-sized Ghana must go. The check booklets there are over 100.
Any point you get to.
Yes, sir.
Like when you said he presented the checks to you, you now mention the name of the person and the designation of the person so that people where they listen to this program they carried along. We not deal there with una. As you they talk your own, then go talk their own.
Yes, sir. So the person who brought the checks to me was still the same Secretary General. Like I said earlier on.
By name who?
Everything, Alade Bashiru Lawa. Everything is in his custody. That was one thing I even queried. Because as Secretary General, you are not a member of this union. You are an employee of the union.
Oh. He's not a member.
He's not a member.
But a staff.
He's just a staff.
Of the Secretariat.
Yes. Even these two now, they are staffs of the Secretariat. They are not members of the union. These Secretary General, Deputy Secretary Generals, they are just staffs of the union. They are not members of the union. They don't contribute to the union. They are workers we employ to come and work for us. So they seize the union. Continue. Because of the funds that they have access to. They seize the union.
Continue.
And I said, no, it won't happen. And so he told me that if I was not going to cooperate with him, because I told him I was not going to sign the Ghana go of more checks, there were over 100 booklets. And I asked how he came about this high number of booklets. He said to me that every state we have in Nigeria has two accounts. One collection account, the other accounts to pay the officers we have in that state. So you can see now, 2 booklets times 36 states of the Federation plus Abuja, you know how many number there will be, including the national headquarters, that we have more than 20 accounts that I was just getting to know as at that time. I became very furious with him. And I said I was going to issue him a query. But then we quarreled that day and he threatened to deal with me. I took it as a joke and I left.
Were there people there?
It was me and him in my office.
Okay.
When he brought it in Abuja here. They brought the Ghana go checks to me in Abuja here. Then it was later I called in my national treasurer and I told her not to sign. And she didn't sign. If she was here, I should testify to that. I told her not to sign until we know what the truth about our finances are. And so in between this period, we had even also issued a quit notice to the then Accountant General, Idris Ahmed, because he had overstayed. And there was a pressure on the union that, it should not be a political office. He just claimed to me that I know that Mr. President extended his tenure. And I said to him, sir, you have been Accountant General now for 6 years. It's normally a 4-year office tenure. What we expect is that if they allowed you to continue in the office until you attain the age of 60, now that you are 60, you should honorably leave. It's a grace that you
told
enjoyed.
the Accountant General?
Of course, I told him. He got very angry with me.
Through somebody or face to face?
Face to face. I met him 3 times on these issues.
The same Accountant General would recover money for him.
Thank you, sir. If he had gone when I asked him to go, that would not have happened to him. And so, 3 occasions I met him, and I met with very serious and severe threats.
Wait. So if to say he go that time where you tell him?
Yes, if he had left when I asked him to go, yes.
Una for cover up?
No.
Una they hear something?
No. Ordinary president, not so. Not cover up anything.
Okay.
Because the issues he was accused of happened after I had told him to leave.
Oh, not before.
No.
Sorry, sir.
Those issues happened after I had told him to leave the office.
Continue.
So that's that. And so I took it as if it was just a joke. We issued him ultimatum. ultimatum anyway. I had 3 ultimatums to leave.
When those be in response that time where you tell and say make you come out for office?
He said to me in one of the conversations I had with him that I should support him. And I said, well, I'm supporting you already. That is why I'm making it easy coming to have this conversation with you. That I have expected that you will just respect the system. You know how it is. When it is 4 years for every accountant general, if their tenure is not renewed, they go. Once you are 60 years, it's a law in service. We don't debate it, we don't argue it. You just pack your load and go. But because what was reigning that time under the last administration was continuity and extension of tenure. Thank you. So everybody was just extending his tenure. Whether Buhari give letter or not, it was extension of tenure. And so he was not happy. He felt I should support him since I am from his office. And I said, no. I am a staff of that office.
Constituency.
Thank you, sir.
Primary constituency.
I said I was not going to do that kind of a thing because I was elected by every Nigerian who is a member of this union to serve for a 4-year term. I cannot close my eyes to injustice and allow it to happen. And so, by February, let me leave out the details of the DSS and all the Minister of FNS.
Mention everything.
Okay, so by January 7, after the last 3rd ultimatum expired, the DSS invited us. And we went to their office. Luckily enough, I went to their office with this Isaac Ojeveke at the Yellow House. And they said they had that we want to foment trouble. I said, no, we are not fomenting any trouble. That the only thing was that we issued an ultimatum to the Accountant General whose tenure has expired. His tenure expired on the 25th of November, and he's still in the office. This is January 7. And DSS hasn't the SGF then gotten across to us that this matter they've discussed it. I said, well, if the SGF had gotten across to us, we will not be here. And we said to them, well...
Who was the SGF then?
I think it was Boss Mustafa. Boss Mustafa.
Okay.
So I said, well, if he had gotten across to us, we will not be here today. Now, all we know as a union is that we know how somebody enters service, and we know how you should leave service. The only thing we are saying is that if you claim that there is a letter extending your tenure, please give us just a photocopy. It would do. We will call a Congress and show them. But for me to call the members and tell them that Buhari extended your tenure,
through
and
DSS.
as such, we don't have any document to show to them, I was elected to represent them. I can't go and do that. They said, okay, we should give them time, they will get to us.
Who says so?
The then Director of Internal Security of DSS. I've forgotten his name. I've forgotten his name now. I think he attended to us that day.
Was it headquarters or command?
Headquarters, Yellow House.
Okay.
Yes. And so we left and to wait for them. We actually waited for them. By January 18 or so, the then Minister of Finance now called my attention. I went to her office that evening. By name? What's this woman's name? I just left. I forgot her name again. Is it Ahmed? Zainab Ahmed, yeah.
I don't tell you. Anybody where matter reach inside in office, you go mention in
no
name.
Problem, sir.
And possibly the year.
Yeah.
Please.
This was 2021.
Thank you. So Zainab Ahmed was the then
18th or 17th of January.
Okay.
So she
Zainab Ahmed was the then Minister
for Finance.
She reached out to you.
Yes, she reached out to me.
What was the content?
And she wanted me to come see her that evening, and I went straight to her office. And she said to me, please, she heard we have been having some few issues with the Accountant General, and that she herself is aware, but she has not been able to have audience with Mr. President, and that I should please give her a few time. Now, although why she's calling my attention now is that she wants to go on a short leave for a few days that she has overworked herself, and that I should please just maintain peace until she gets back.
Make you give her peace.
Thank you.
Make it continue.
So,
pending when she returns.
I said, okay, no problem. I was not even angry. I said, okay, no problem. So I was trying to ask her when she was going to come back, but those details she didn't want to release. So I just left, and I said, we will maintain decorum, and that there was not going to be any issue, because he said, if there was an issue now, I know that they will call her back from this short leave she wants to take. I said, no problem, ma. I can give you my word. And she left. That was 18th, I'm sure 18th of January 2021. By 5th of February, the then Minister for Labour called me, Chris Ngige. I said, where was I? And I said I had just left Abuja for Lagos and that I just arrived to Lagos. He said, okay, that there's a meeting that is scheduled for this evening, 8 p.m. and that he would want me to be there. This was around after 3 in the afternoon. And I said, Honorable Minister, sir, I just arrived Lagos.
The meeting was supposed to be
8 p.m.
That same day.
That same day.
And he called you.
He called me around 3.
And you were.
I was already in Lagos.
And the meeting was supposed to take place in Abuja.
Yes, in Abuja, 8 p.m. And I said to him, I just arrived Lagos. I can't come back to Abuja, but can I ask my Secretary General to represent me? He said, okay, no problem.
That's Chris Ngige.
Yes.
The then Minister of Labour.
The then Minister for Labour. And then I called my Secretary General and I said, prepare and go to Abuja right away. Alade Bashirulawa is my Secretary General. I said, okay, prepare and go to Abuja
the same man
right
bring
away.
Ghana,
Yes.
Ghana must go filled with empty checks for you to sign.
Yes, sir.
Blank checks.
Yes.
Okay.
So he obeyed, and while he was going, I said, okay, I was going to call the TUC president then, Comrade Kwadiri, to join you to that meeting. Because the way the Honorable Minister called me, I am sure
it wasn't friendly.
It was not friendly at all. I'm sure it's a meeting that I think we should have witnesses. And I called the then president of TUC, who obliged me.
By name?
Kadiri. So he obliged and joined that meeting that day. And they had the meeting. And so by after 10 that night, I called the Honorable Minister back. But he didn't pick. Then the following day, I called again and we were able to speak. And he said, they've had the meeting. Hasn't my Secretary General briefed me? I said, he has briefed me.
What was the outcome?
Yes, that the outcome was that we should still please wait, that they have not met with Mr. President. And so that when they meet with Mr. President, the issue will be resolved. And I said, so this was all the waste of time. This meeting was held. The Accountant General was there. The DG DSS was there. My representative was there. The TUC president was there at that meeting. And so
which of the DG DSS?
The Bichi, the one that is there.
Present DG DSS.
Yes. He was at that meeting. I was not there, but my Secretary General reported to me. And I said, okay, if it was just time to wait for them, they could have just communicated that now. What was the need for the meeting? And all of that. That is what it would have made me go to Abuja for. And all of that when I just arrived to Lagos. Because we had gone on Christmas break. And I was just resuming back to the office for the new year then. And so I had to immediately come back to Abuja. And then after a week, NAPTIP came and arrested me.
Now, hold on. Before the NAPTIP, I want you to understand the position of the DSS. They work based on the information or petition they have received.
Yes, I agree completely.
You understand what I'm saying? And it will not be good at the end of the day when you fight each other and it was on record that a petition or a complaint was sent to DSS for them to intervene. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. I'm not their spokesperson.
Yeah.
But having had dealings with the DSS for close to 30 years now, I can tell you that for free. So continue, sir.
Thank you, sir. I also would confirm that it is a very responsible organization. I'm telling Nigerians, it's a very, very responsible organization.
So continue, NAPTIP now.
Now, when NAPTIP came and arrested me, I was having a meeting with my executive because when I rushed back from Lagos, I called for a meeting of the CWC members.
Sorry, waiting make I tell you that thing.
Yes,
now,
sir.
Because I don't go there many times.
I've been there several times too.
Petitions where they write against me. The last petition where they invite me,
yes,
where
sir.
I go, come back, go, come back, go, come back, go, come back. stay from morning till evening. That one, the then chief of defense staff, Irabo, the man we harbor a Mefele. That time they told us, say then they look for a Mefele, he keep him. Now the same person go write petition against me, give them, say, give presidency. Say, soldiers wey then dismiss unlawfully, where they try, make them get direction for life. Make we engage the military, make he listen to their cry, because most of them talk say na unlawful dismissal. He say I gather them, they don't know what I they do with them, meaning I they plan something. So I will go answer. Now the last one, I don't know whether another one don't go, because yesterday I talk say we they go block Chinese embassy. We never fix date yet, but we will fix date unless they do something about how they have been mistreating, maltreating, and ill-treating Nigerians in their various construction companies. I talk maybe because of diplomatic relationship and the rest, we will go here. I go. If I no come back, they don't pocket me with that. But that does not stop the movement. Continue.
Thank you so much, sir. And so, when I was arrested by NAPTIP, they came to my office. Say you do. They came to my office that day. We were in a meeting. I called a meeting of the CWC members in Abuja here, because we are like about 5 of us in Abuja.
What is CWC?
The Central Working Committee of the Union.
Now you call for the meeting.
Yes, I'm the
How
only person.
How many days notice you give for the meeting?
A 2 days notice, sir.
Okay. And that very day when they do the meeting, what happened?
They came in. DSS, NAPTIP officials came in
into the venue of the
meeting. Yes.
To arrest you.
To arrest me.
Carry on.
And they arrested me.
What did they tell you before they arrest you at the end?
They brought a paper to say that I am invited to their office. They first asked, what is my name? I told them. They showed me the paper that, yes, I am invited to their office.
How many of them come?
About 7 of them. 5 of them were armed.
What armed?
Armed. 5 of them were armed. They were led by one Suleiman Al-Kali.
Okay, wait. As the president of this association,
yes,
did you receive any SMS?
Nothing. No SMS.
No phone call.
No phone call. My office, the Nigerian office, was not even informed. They just came there. Yes.
In the middle
Gestapo
of a meeting.
Form. Yes, Gestapo form. Yeah.
5 of them were armed.
5 of them were armed.
Then led by one Al-Kali.
Al-Kali, Suleiman Al-Kali.
And that was an invitation.
That was the invitation. I followed them with all the members we were having the meeting with. We followed them to NAPTIP. That was the first time I was even really knowing NAPTIP office or even know what they do. When we got to their office, they said I was under arrest. And I said, when you guys wanted to take my phone from the car, even I knew that it was an arrest. What have I done? They said that you are arrested for trafficking in persons. And I say, me, trafficking in persons? I say, yes. I say, I've never heard of that before, and I've never done a thing like that in all my life. And so they said, okay, I will tell the truth when the time comes.
Who was telling you that?
The person who led the Suleiman Al-Kali. He said, I will tell the truth when the time comes. And so apparently, they just took me in without any evidence, because I asked, I said, is there a complaint against me? They said they will let me know later. I said, is there a petition against me?
Something close to what they did to Dr. Otabo.
They said, I will know later. Everything is, I will know later. By the time we got there, it was around 1 p.m. in the afternoon. They left me the whole of that day. And when it was around after 6,
in the
evening, they said they will not be granting me bail because they have a detention order. And then my lawyer was already around, and he demanded to see the detention order. They said they will give him the following day. That the officer who has it has just stepped out. And so that was it. I prepared for a life of 14 days in their facility.
They detained you for
14 days. 14 days. They refused all manner of entreaties to bail. You know the funny thing, sir? The following day, my Secretary General left for Lagos. Alade Bashir Lawal. He was there when I was arrested. They went with me to NAPTIP, and that was all I saw him, till I saw him in court again. I think last year, about 2 years ago, till I saw him in court last year in Lagos. Yes. 2 days after that, he called a meeting and told them lies, and told them that I have been arrested, and as such, there cannot be a vacuum. The union must meet, and somebody else must stand in the position until I go and clear myself.
And this is just an ordinary staff.
An ordinary staff, sir. An ordinary staff.
Not a member of the union.
Not a member of the union.
Continue.
And so they planned the meeting. But as God will have it, I came out a day before their meeting. Because they now had the meeting for the night. He called that, I was arrested on the 22nd. He sent an SMS to them by 24th. And most of them had been able to hear what he was telling them, because he was cajoling them to come for the meeting. And that this is it, this is that. And he warned anybody who talks to me, my lines are being tapped. If you talk to me, DSS will come and arrest you.
He told them that?
Yes, he told our members not to call me. Even the secretariat members that had the courage to come and visit me at the detention center in NAPTIP, he sacked all of them. He sacked all of them. Some of them
has been bugged.
Yes.
That anybody that
who calls me,
that reaches out to
me,
will be arrested,
recorded and arrested by DSS for being part of my trafficking business. And so, you know, civil servants now, everybody just...
Does that mean that SSS's involvement was to intimidate you?
I don't really know, sir. But I think...
I'm just beginning to reason it the other way around.
So,
go ahead.
So, a lot of them couldn't reach out to me, even when I came out and I called him and I said...
Out of fear?
Out of fear. Who gave you the authority to call a meeting? By the Constitution of the Union, which I'm holding here, you cannot call a meeting if the president does not permit you to do so and direct you to do so. On what basis did you call a meeting?
What section of the Constitution says that?
I think section 13.
Open and read. We are not thinking here is for you to give us facts, because they are going to talk. They are going to counter some of your claims, if not all of your claims.
No problem, sir. The agenda now, the Secretary General. So while I'm looking for it very quickly, sir.
No, you're not going to continue.
Okay.
Until you give us that.
No problem, I'll give you.
You cannot just quote anything and expect us to take it. For those of you that are feeling like I'm being hard on him,
not
this is the way to go. We want the truth. I don't have anything personal against him. I don't know him before. I don't know them before.
Rule 13.9.
Rule 13.9. Talk to the mic.
The Constitution says the Central Working Committee shall meet at least 2 times a year at the National Secretariat of the Association. It shall decide the date of its next meeting. The Secretary General may, however, summon a meeting of the Central Working Committee after due consultation with the National President as at when necessary. The Secretary General may, however, summon a meeting of the Central Working Committee. That is the committee he called the meeting while I was in NAPTIP facility.
While you were where?
I was in NAPTIP facility. He summoned this meeting, and I said, based on this portion of the Constitution, You have no powers to call a meeting. You are not a member of the union. You are a staff.
Can you read it out again?
Thank you, sir. The Central Working Committee shall meet at least 2 times a year.
At least?
Yes, at the National Secretariat of the Association. It shall decide date of its next meeting. Then, the Secretary General may, however, summon a meeting of the Central Working Committee after due consultation with the National President, as and when necessary.
After due consultation with the National President, as at when
necessary.
So, which means, even though he has the powers to call for this Central Working Committee's meeting, but he cannot do that without
my saying he should go ahead.
So you can drop the book now.
Thank you, sir.
So continue.
And so he called that meeting. There they decided I should step aside. And I said, in this constitution...
While you were in detention?
Yes, I had just come out of detention. And I said, you cannot call such a meeting. Then let me read another portion. Under the Secretary General, this is Rule 14.7 under Secretary General. He shall, with the President, ensure that the affairs of the association are carried out in accordance with the provision of this Constitution and the laws of the country. That's the Secretary General.
Yes, sir.
He shall, in conjunction with the President, ensure that the affairs of the association, anything that has to do with the association, are carried out in accordance with the provisions of this Constitution of our association and the laws of the country.
Thank you.
These provisions were not followed. And when he called...
Wait, first of all, make I ask Una something. The president of Una association, they detention on one matter where they allege. Una no fit go make inquiry, make Una establish and whether na true or no be true. They did not come to visit you.
All of them, none of them came. This one sitting here.
Leave them.
None of them came. And I want any of them who said he came to say the day he came and what we discussed.
Leave that one.
They never came.
Now me, they
just... And you see, sir, the Constitution of the country presumes that one is innocent if you are alleged, until it is proven.
So continue.
I was never given fair hearing. They had concluded. They had the meeting and the night and decided I should step aside. They took one of my vice presidents to say he should become the president, acting president of the union now.
No,
he's not here. He's not here. He was the one that was texting
consultant
your consultant the other day. Tommy Etimukun is his name. And so they asked him to be acting president. And when they had that meeting and I got the details of the meeting, I tried to make peace. I said it was just an allegation. Just an allegation. There's one person in this studio that I called and she came. Hafsat Shaibu. She's here in this studio right now. I called her and she came to the house. And she said, President, what happened? I explained to her everything. I said, it's a setup. I don't know what happened. No. Then she was a TUC women leader. And so she was very sympathetic and said, well, she was going to see how we would see if peace can be brokered. And I said, okay, that I should just give her 24 hours. This time they had had the meeting in Lagos and I was telling her all these things they are doing is like we are progressing from error to error. And I don't want this to continue. And so when she promised she was going to go ahead and talk to every other person that I've spoken to.
And get back to you in 24 hours.
Me, I said, okay, I gave her 24 hours. After 24 hours, I didn't hear from her again. I knew something else had happened. And so I said, okay, let me summon the courage, to go and see what can be done. And so I took it upon myself, and then 2 other of my friends, and we went to see my predecessor. We went to see my predecessor.
By name?
Comrade Bala Boboy Kaigama. I went to his office to see him. While I was meeting with him while I entered his office, I saw this Afsa Shaibudia. And I said, but you said you'll get back to me now. Okay, I've come to see President. So the 3 of us went into a room. And the President asked me, I said, look, I didn't do it. You know me. I worked with you for 8 years as Vice President. Not even one thing they said have I done wrong or what. And if I was a bad person, you won't work for me to become the person who took over from you. This is just an allegation, and I think if we face it properly, it will fizzle away. But by this time, I had seen that minds were already made up, and so it was a one-way traffic. It was already a one-way traffic. Whatever you are saying, we've made up our mind. We have removed you. We are going next week to validate the meeting. Because if the National Executive Council does not meet, that decision of CWC will still, you can operate it, but it will still be pending. So what they now did was to fix a meeting of the National Executive Council for 5 days later after this illegal meeting, I call it illegal meeting they called, to quickly validate it. And so when I saw nobody was listening to me, I had to approach the Abuja FCT High Court that I want to be heard. If you must remove me, people voted for me. I didn't force myself upon the whole workers of Nigeria. Let me explain to them what happened, so that let them take the decision and say, okay, go, we are satisfied with what NAPTIP has done, or you can then go. They refused every opportunity I wanted them to make available to me to explain myself to the workers. Everybody was now avoiding me like a plague. So I approached the FCT High Court. And the FCT High Court, Justice A.O. Musa, I still thank God for judges like that in the judiciary. And the judiciary is still good to some extent. He gave an ex-parte and said everybody should appear before him. They shouldn't do anything, maintain status quo ante bellum. They were properly served. And what I took to the court is enforcement of my fundamental right, the right to be heard. And so they disobeyed. Yes, they disobeyed the order of court.
Was it a magistrate court or an area court?
FCT High Court. They disobeyed the order of the court. If you see the judgment of the National Industrial Court, it counted against them very well. And so they went ahead and did what they did. That same day, they wrote to all the MDAs that they have removed me for trafficking in persons. It was on radio, it was on television, it was on the print media, it was on the electronic media.
Do you have any evidence to show? Do you have any evidence to back up this your claim?
We have so many we'll present.
Okay.
We have newspaper publications, all these stories. You know the news media house. Once they just hear one side of the story, rather than trying to even call you to confirm.
Some of them.
Some of them, yeah. Some of them will just take the story and run with it. And so I suffered that a great deal. Not knowing that before they even had that meeting, they had laid a complaint at DSS.
Again?
Yes. They had laid a complaint, a petition to DSS that I was trailing them with tinted cars. And so I went to DSS. By the time I got to DSS, I said, you people say, these people, let me see the petition. You know, they'll show you to read. And I read it. And I said, the person who endorsed this petition, one of them is in Lagos, another one is in Abuja. How come I was in Lagos and at the same time in Abuja, and I'm pursuing them with tinted cars? I don't even have a tinted car. I have a Toyota Corolla and a Toyota Camry. I said, that's it. And I told DSS, I said, I just came out of detention 3 days ago. You people can confirm. They now took me to one very cozy office. They said I should sit down there. I sat down there. And for about 3 hours, they didn't come back. When they came back, they told me, you can go. When we need you, we will call you.
Let's appreciate
That's
the DSS.
It's a very decent organization. It's a very decent organization. They just said I should go. Till today I left. They never called me back. And so as if that was not enough, sir. A few weeks after that, I was invited by ICPC. They had written another petition to ICPC that I was living above my means. And as if ICPC was not enough, I was dealing with the issue of ICPC to go there, write a statement, present documents, bank accounts, everything. They had even done their homework before they called me. And when I got there, I just kept explaining, this is this, this is this, this is this, this is that. And so before I could finish explaining that, Code of Conduct Bureau invited me again.
What was the outcome of ICPC's
ICPC, the matter is still ongoing. It's still ongoing. At the end of the day, after 4 years this year, in February, they said they were charging the matter to court, that the money they gave to me to buy an official car, as at that time, that I didn't buy the equivalent. I didn't even buy the official car. I used the money to pay my lawyer. As there is a provision in our constitution that provides for legal assistance for members of the union. And as the president of the union, I'm the approving authority. I direct, this money was allocated for something. And I used it for something in the interest of the association. You didn't say I spent it. You say I paid a lawyer to defend me in court in the NAPTIP case. When I call a Congress, I will explain to them. If the Congress they bring back our money, I will bring it back. If they say, okay, President, you have done well, so be it. But they said no.
That's ICPC.
Yes. So since that 2021, then, sorry? Yes, it was Alade Bashiru Lawal, the Secretary General, that wrote the petition to ICPC.
What about that of DSS?
The DSS, it was this Isaac Ojeveke and the current person who calls himself the Secretary General now, Pebo. He was deputy that time.
The one that wrote
that
so of
DSS Abuja here, yes.
Then that of ICPC.
The ICPC, it was the Secretary General, Alade Bashiru Lawal. Because this time around, they must find something to take my job, send me to prison, or destroy me. That was the game plan. And so I went to Code of Conduct Bureau. When I got there, they said I didn't declare my assets. I said, no, I've declared my assets in 2021. I said I declared in 2017, and I declared in 2021. They said I should bring the slip. You know, they will give you this small slip. So I said, please give me time. I went to my search for the slips. I saw them, and I took them to them. Since that day to today, they've not invited me again.
Let's appreciate Code of Conduct.
So these were traps they were laying for me to see if they could just find anything.
Was there anything that has to do with EFCC?
No, nothing.
Okay.
I'm not taking any money now. Go to
did they report you to EFCC?
No, they didn't.
So continue.
They did not report me to EFCC. So they wrote to Civil Service Commission that NAPTIP has charged me to court. Why am I still? It was the same, this Isaac Ojeveke here, that wrote to FCS, Civil Service, Federal Civil Service Commission, under the last administration, that I have been charged to court. Why was I still allowed to go to work?
This man here.
Very well, sir. Isaac Ojeveke. Yes, sir. We have some of those letters we can present to you here. So when one day I was just there. Okay.
Is the microphone having issues? And then remove it now. For how long will you embarrass me with these microphones?
So sorry about that. So I
don't know for how long it was cracky.
Okay.
Go back. Go back to when.
The Code of Conduct Bureau.
No, go to DSS. It was DSS before Code of Conduct, then
DSS before ICPC.
Talk to the microphone.
DSS before ICPC.
So go back to DSS.
So I was invited to DSS.
Do you need water?
Yeah.
Please.
The extension of tenure of Alade Bashiru. But it came to you also.
Hold the microphone close to me. Put ear. If you hear kekeke, now new water. You hear?
I heard it. Yes, I heard
you
it.
hear?
Kekeke.
Yes. When I don't understand, something happened to Rana, they say.
Thank you, sir, for the water. Thank you so much. Mention. So at DSS, like you said, I should go back. They they asked me that there's a petition against me.
If you like, cough inside the mic. We will change the foam.
And so they gave me the petition. I read it, and I said, well, the people who said I'm pursuing them with tinted car. One of them lives in Lagos and one in Abuja here. And I don't even have any car that is a tinted car. That 3 days ago was when I was released by NAPTIP after 14 days in their facility.
And
how can I be pursuing them, trail them? Yes.
At the same time.
So they said, okay. They took me to one office. I should sit there. I sat there. They wanted to give me tea. I said, no, water would do. So they gave me a bottle of water. I sat there. I think about after 3 hours, they now asked me to go. So I left. And they said if they need me, they will call me. Up to today, they have not called me back on that matter.
Let's appreciate the DSS.
After the DSS, ICPC invited me. That they have a petition, and I got to know that the person who wrote the petition was the same Secretary General, Alade Bashiru Lawal. At this point, I needed to back up to say something that happened between me and him when those check issues, before the check issues happened. In one of these visits to Lagos, he approached me to say to me that he would be retiring by 2021 September, but that he would want to stay on a little while so that he can coach his deputies well. And I said, you're asking me to allow you to remain in office after almost 30 years and you are 65 years. You'll be 65 years next year. He said, yes. I said, well, I don't think I'll be favorably disposed to doing you that favor.
You told him?
Yes. Now, what I can do for you is whatever your entitlement is, we will pay. And I will not owe you a kobo. But to say you needed more time to train your deputies.
Why you not train them since?
Thank you, sir. I told him, I said, there was one that has been your deputy for like 5-6 years ago. If he can still not do the job, we will hire consultants to work with him. He didn't like it. He did not like it at all. He wanted an extension.
That must have been one of the reasons.
The chief reason, because he finally got it. When they now asked me to step aside, he finally got it. And another thing I needed to back up to again was that the minute they finished the NEC meeting on the 16th of March at Chida Hotel in Abuja here, 2021, they policed my office with police and DSS. Denied me access to the office. That was how they seized the office completely. Up till now. They seized the office. In fact, the DSS trucks were there. I think they now went to bring a FCT command there. The DSS FCT command. They were there for almost 2 weeks. Yes. To make sure I don't enter the office. That is the kind of people I was dealing with. So at ICPC, I was busy going through the processes of writing a statement, bringing this, bringing that. And then they said the issue of the vehicle, I told them how it happened, that the money was saved over a period of 6 months. It was not as if they carried money and put there once, they say, go and buy an official car, and you didn't buy it. I said, they started putting that money there in October. 7 million in October, 8 million in November, 16 million in December, in January, because it was a 68 million Jeep. And I said, it became complete January. And I had not even had the opportunity to buy the approved car when NAPTIP arrested me. I looked for all of you, I didn't see anybody. I have been staying there for almost 14 days. I needed a lawyer to help me. If I have the accusation that, because if you see the arrest, president of association, Innocent Bola Odo, president of association, that's the person they arrested. And as if they arrest me as the president of the union, I can spend this money and explain to the union later. And so that continued. And I said that from then till February this year, ICPC didn't find the courage. But what happened this year, as I later understood, was that series of follow-up petitions were still written by this same Isaac Ajaveke.
This man.
Yes, to ICPC to ensure. Because prior before now, he was not Deputy Secretary General. He was promoted from level 12 to 16 because of what he has been doing in this matter.
From level 12 to 16?
The two of them, him and this one, Nigbokwe, they were promoted from level 12 to 16 so that you can get their buy-in. And they have been very, very effective for their paymaster. And so a lot of them like that were given different promotion, all because they wanted their loyalty and their buy-in. And so at ICPC, they wrote different petitions. I have them. Because, when they charge you to court, they will file everything. So we now have all those documents we can avail you, sir, to check our lies and then...
and the truth.
And the truth. Yes, we have them. And so from ICPC, we moved on to Code of Conduct Bureau. And at Code of Conduct Bureau, when I got there, the people who interviewed me said the petition was that those ones, they refused to show me the petition. Yes. Apparently, I noticed that it was because we have a unit. The association as a union has a unit there.
Yes.
It was the chairman of that unit, he influenced to sign that petition against me. Yes, because they infiltrated all our ministries. Like this Mr. Abba, they wrote petition to his ministry 3 or 4 times that they should issue him query or even send him out of service because he was supporting me. So if they know that you are sympathetic to the cause, they will go to your ministry. Sometimes they even change some people's IPPIS number. Yes.
Just to punish them.
Just to punish them. If they know you are supporting me and then you don't want to cooperate with them, they will go and change your IPPIS number. You won't know. They have a way of doing it with some criminal elements there.
And you won't see yourself.
When you now want to contest the election, they will go and print your pay slip and say you are not paying. Meanwhile, you have been paying in the last 20 years. Just 3 months to when you will contest that election, you will see that your name has been given to another union. And when we took 1 or 2 persons on, they pleaded with us and told us the origin. We have those documents and those things.
Confess to you?
Yes. They confess to us. Is Osino here? If Osino here,
don't worry.
And speak to the microphone. That one was always going to court with me. They went to his ministry and then removed him from our association. And when one of the deponents in the case I had with them at the National Industrial Court, you know what they mean?
Deponent.
He's a deponent. And so they went and removed his name. So that what they should be asking him is, are you a member of this union? Because you are paying to another union. But when we got the joke, the person who did it confessed and asked for forgiveness. I was influenced and induced to do it. They did all manner of things to destroy my person, my career, and my life. Let me say something, sir. After Code of Conduct Bureau, the FCSC, the Civil Service Commission, one day just wrote me a letter. Now, what happened? When this matter happened in 2021, my office, the Office of the Attorney General, didn't issue me a query in February. They didn't issue a query in March. They didn't issue a query in April. They didn't issue a query in May. Every time NAPTIP was giving them information, only for them to now issue me a query in September 22, 9 months after. And that query was premised on the fact that an NGO wrote to them that why have they not issued me a query? I think the office was insisting the matter was a personal matter. It was a private matter.
So an NGO now wrote to them?
And we have these things, sir. We have them. We are not... They are attached with documents that NAPTIP gave to the Secretary General, Alade Bashir Lawal. The NGO trying to make a case. They copied the Minister for Finance and copied the Accountant General. And so that was when they found...
What is the name of this NGO?
Something integrity is it
Integrity Network?
Something they claim an office is in Maraba. When we checked them out, there was no office.
Oh, they claim their office is in Maraba.
Yes.
By the time you try to confirm the office, there was no office.
There was no office in Maraba.
The office of the Accountant General used that same petition.
They referenced it in the petition. I'll show you a copy. They referenced the NGO letter
in the query.
In the query, yes, in the query. And I collected the query and I answered the query. Having answered that query, from that September till September the following year, 2022, nobody said anything to me. I was going to work. I was doing everything.
You were receiving salary.
I was receiving salary. I even took my promotion examination to assistant director and I passed. The minute they saw the promotion list that I passed promotion, they started writing petitions again to the office. But before then, the same Isaac Ojabeke, before then, because one day, when he now wrote those petitions and he saw that it was not making sense, the next thing they did was gather a few of them to go there and make some noise there. Why are they still allowing me come to work?
Protest.
Yes, small kind of protest. And that same day, a letter was typed for me, given to the security to give to me, banned from entering the office. That's how they banned the civil servant, a level 15 officer, banned from entering the office.
Entering your office?
Yes.
And they gave it to the security man?
The security man, I collected it from the security man to give to me. No processes, no protocol. The promotion result came out. About 3 or 4 days later, I got a letter from the Civil Service Commission. Because when they left Accountant General that day, they took the same protest to Civil Service Commission to say, why would they allow me sit for promotion? And I said I had no disciplinary issue. Issue me a query and I respond to the query. If you don't get back to me, I have no disciplinary issue. Are you getting it? I had no disciplinary issue. And so I went for I was selected for the promotion by the same Civil Service Commission, and I wrote and I passed. They insisted. And so commission also just typed a letter for me saying suspension of promotion.
So they have suspended your promotion now?
As at that time, they said suspension of promotion. And another letter accompanied it, extension of suspension. The same day.
Suspension of promotion. Then another later, that same day,
signed by the same person,
saying extension of suspension. Extension of suspension.
Meanwhile, there was no suspension
promotion
before. They suspended the promotion and they said they were extending a suspension. I don't know where they got it from. I did not initially want to receive that letter, but on common sense, I just said, well, let them continue to move from blunder to blunder. And so I received the 2 letters, and that was how I stayed home. As if that was not enough, by the end of September, he had written to the Accountant General again that the Isaac Ojabeke, that they should stop my salary. The union wrote with the union letter headed that my salary should be stopped in the office of the Accountant General. And my salary was effectively stopped. The director of IPPIS then, without following any protocol, wrote back to them, telling them he has stopped my salary. I have this letter, so I'm not saying anything.
You're going to provide all
that is not interesting.
I have a bulky document.
I will still give you more because it's an interesting 3 years plus. Yes, these are the things I suffered. All because of the money in the union. They don't want to leave it. These are staff, so not members of the union. Not one member of the union will you call today that will say he has a problem with me. But the staffs who has been employed
that are supposed to work for you
and remain neutral. If there is any issue in the union, they took side with their paymaster who didn't want to go. And that 2021, before you know it, they said they have had another meeting. I have been expelled, and such. The person who was acting was now confirmed as a substantive president. My salary was stopped since September ending 2022. It was just restored in May here.
What reason did they give to you?
No reason. The letter I have
for stopping the salary.
No reason, sir.
for resuming to pay you?
The letter stopping the salary was just informing the union that they have stopped my salary. Shebi, they are the one who requested them to stop the salary. So they have stopped the salary for them. Based on the NAPTIP issue, they have now helped them to stop the salary.
So what about the resumption of the salary now?
It was this year, this new Civil Service Commission. I must praise them. I must praise these foreign commissioners. And the chairman of the Civil Service Commission, Professor Tunji Olapa, is a good man. All the commissioners working with him now are very, very good people. They
Unlike the previous
don't
one.
like the previous one. They will move the commission forward if they get the support of
workers.
The president. If they get the president's support, I believe they will do well. They are ready to do the right thing. They are ready to do the right thing. They did the right thing this year. And so we were...
Did they sum up all your accumulated salary to give to you?
Yes, I have been paid.
Everything?
I have been paid everything. When they reinstated me, they direct them to pay me everything, and the Agana General obliged. I've been paid every cover. They are not owing me again. I've been paid every cover. Yes, yes. I also want to mention that the Agana General has been very supportive too.
The present one?
Yes, because I see when they see the truth and they see a superior argument, they yielded. And so when the commission, because I had to now appeal again to the commission in December when they were sworn in, I quickly wrote a letter of appeal to this new set of commissioners and the chairman of the commission, and the matter was the actions only were expedited immediately. And then I was invited by the commission, and so I went, I made statements, I was recorded, and they did the needful. But later I heard that they also went to the commission to now use an NGO to write that the processes through which I was reinstated was not correct. The same person.
You are going to give us the names of all these NGOs.
We have them. Not only the NGO again now, they now recruited TUC, FCT chapter. Those ones now wrote to the Civil Service Commission that why did they reinstate me?
And remember that Hafsat is working with TUC.
Yes.
Well, was it Hafsat you mentioned? Hafsat, right?
Yes, she's the woman leader of TUC.
In Abuja?
Yes. So they wrote, and up to today, as a vice president of TUC, those ones also started hobnobbing with them.
Now, this is a public announcement.
Yes.
Anybody we hear in name or their organization name in the course of this narration, you have the right to come and say your own side of the story. Your involvement, your level of involvement, and the reason for your involvement. Once again, if you hear your name or the name of your organization, in the case of his narration here, this is an open invitation for you to come and say and add and shed more light on this issue. Continue, sir.
Thank you, sir. I'd like to also place on record that before the whole incident happened, I was the first deputy president of TUC.
Oh.
Yes. As the president of association, we have a slot in TUC we occupy. And so I was the first deputy president of TUC. The former TUC president, Kwadiri, was very sympathetic to this issue while he was there. But the election caught up with him, and he had to leave while Usifo came in. And I would use this medium to ask Usifo to come, let us debate. Because as his first deputy, he never bothered to ask me what happened, even when I sent him every message,
I wrote to him severally. I gave him so many calls.
The present president
of TUC, Festus Osifo. He avoided me like a plague.
Stand for?
The Trade Union Congress of Nigeria.
So his full name is?
Festus Osifo.
Okay.
So I heard the other day that he went and addressed a press conference, and it is not in the tradition of TUC to meddle into the affairs of affiliates. If he didn't support me while the issues were in court and I have not won, and he didn't even bother to ask me, comrade, what happened? He called a press conference to say that those hoodlums who went to attack the office of the union, he was calling me and members of the union hoodlums. And I just pity him. I pity him a lot. And so I would challenge him to come. Let him tell the world what he knows about.
I have given an open invitation.
About the affairs in association and what efforts did he make? Because if it was NLC, they would call the affiliates and they will resolve in-house. Whether he ever called a meeting to say, let me resolve this matter. But when I won and the police now went to seal the office, he was able to issue a press conference, which I take exceptions to. And I want every worker to disregard his press statement. So we went on to Civil Service Commission. So I'm trying to bring my thoughts back.
You went, Civil Service Commission.
So yes, sir. And before the
you were promoted.
Yes, I was promoted. Yes, sir.
And then now promotion suspended.
Yes.
Then suspension extended.
Yes. And so salary stopped. And so that was the way it was until this year. And until I wrote an appeal last year, December 18th, to the new chairman of the commission, who now directed the matter should be looked into. But before then, last year, April, I had gotten a judgment from the FCT High Court on the NAPTIP issue.
Against NAPTIP?
Yes, I was discharged and acquitted.
Were you discharged only?
I was discharged and acquitted.
Okay. Barrister Pamela. Oh, the mic is not with her. Okay, let's borrow Comrade's own. Sorry. Sir, the reason why I brought it closer was because, no, bring the handheld, bring it. Was because I thought he will, as soon as he is done, you are going to take over. Sorry, let us borrow the mic from you. What does discharge and acquitted mean? Sorry, if it were just discharged, what does it mean?
Okay, so my ordinary president, if it's just only discharge, that means the case could come up for trial some other time. It can be tried some other time. But if they say discharge and acquitted, it can never ever come up for trial. It can never be tried, and that person can never be tried on the same offense again in his lifetime.
Okay. Thank you very much, Barrister Pamela. Let's appreciate Barrister Pamela. So continue.
I was discharged and acquitted, and when I was discharged and acquitted, I wrote to the office, and I wrote to the Civil Service Commission, Office of the Accountant General. My office, I wrote to them forwarding the judgment, and I wrote to the Civil Service Commission forwarding the judgment, and even the head of service of the Federation, because these are places they had petitioned me to. So over the issue of NAPTIP. But one interesting thing was
human trafficking.
Yes, human trafficking. One interesting thing that I would like to mention was that while all of this was going on, the head of service maintained their neutrality. Yes, they maintained.
Let's appreciate the head of service.
They maintained their neutrality in the whole issue. Even when he led some people, yes, to the former head of service I just led, even when he led some people there to go and protest and all of that, the woman didn't budge.
Who was the former head of service? Okay,
the one that just
the one that took over from...
the one that just left this Monday.
She took over from who?
Oh, yeah, Ita.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, Ita.
Okay, thank you very much. Continue.
And
so they maintained neutrality.
She maintained
up
neutrality.
Till this moment.
Yes.
Up till this moment.
Yes, sir.
Why did they?
She even wrote at the point telling them to respect the order of court. When I got that order at FCT High Court that they disobeyed, she wrote to them and telling them that once there is an order stating that everybody should maintain status quo Belum, pending the determination of the matter, he expects them to maintain status quo ante Belum.
Okay, so continue.
They wrote back in annoyance to her, and then she just left the thing. And when the order was challenged, that same court order of 16th, they challenged it, and then the judge gave a ruling against them. And when the judge ruled against them, the judge said he has jurisdiction to hear a fundamental right issue. That what I brought to the court was fundamental right. The right to be heard.
Not workers' right.
No. It was a fundamental right.
Not unionism case.
They challenged the jurisdiction of the court and he assumed jurisdiction. The next thing they did was to go and file an appeal. Till today, they have not followed that appeal since 4 years ago. So what they do is they are expert in putting anything they call appeal there, go to the press and tell them we have appealed. And that is the end of the story. So those who don't know will believe there is an appeal. And so when I didn't hear very favorable response from the Accountant General and the Civil Service Commission, I kept writing because now the matter has ended. And so I needed to be reinstated back to work. I don't have a salary. I don't have anything. I've been discharged and acquitted until, we remained like that until this year when the matter was reviewed by this new Civil Service Commission, commissioners and the chairman. And I'm really very grateful to them for that.
Thank you.
And so the case at the National Industrial Court was ongoing. And so sometime last year too, I think about a month after I got the judgment.
From where?
From the FCT High Court, delivered by Justice C.O. Agbaza. And so at the same time, we were having the National Industrial Court case because I felt they illegally took my union office and I wanted it back. The case had progressed. But at the point in time, Her Lordship Justice O.O. Yeumi, who was handling the matter, felt that she should give the opportunity for us to explore out-of-court settlement, which we welcomed.
Let's appreciate her.
Immediately. And when she gave us that opportunity to explore the out-of-court settlement, I immediately asked my lawyer that same day to write to their lawyer. Let them fix a date where we'll meet and time and a place where we'll meet. We're ready to meet them so we can begin to talk. Because the woman gave us 1 month. They didn't follow it. Rather, they went and lodged a fresh complaint against me at FCT Police Command. Still looking for something to arrest me, rearrange me back to court, so that I will not have the opportunity of coming back to service. So they laid some fallacious accusation against me and the treasurer and against IPPIS. And as such, they wanted to arrest us. But thank God for the Assistant Commissioner of Police, legal as at that time, one Mr. Achumugo. I think when he heard my side of the story, he knew that the whole story they have told him was a different thing entirely. And the man washed his hands off it. He told them, he said, look, anything that has to do with the union, the police cannot over-interfere. He will refer it to the Solicitor General's office for further advice. And so the Commissioner of Police and the Assistant Commissioner of Police then referred the matter to the office of the Solicitor General. And I was called from there that there is a matter, what do I know? I stated my own and I left. But you know, they kept going there to see if they could push the Solicitor General to revert back to the police to charge me to court. And the man is also a good man. The Director of Public Prosecution, he's a very good man of the Federation.
My name?
A.B. Abdullahi.
Let's appreciate him.
He's a very, very good man. There was a day where he walked them out of his office. This Isaac. He said, you can't come here and tell me how to do my job. Get out.
Who amongst them?
This Isaac Ajabeke. They were going there because we have a unit there. They were now using the unit to try and see to push, because this man, we must destroy him for no reason. I have never offended him. It was his boss I have issues with, not him.
The former accountant general.
No, the former secretary general and the former accountant general. Alade Bashiru Lawal is his boss. Then he was the one I had issues with, who was bringing blank checks for me to sign, and I said I won't do that. I even introduced a policy that angered him in this Abuja. Because when I came and I discovered that, the small 10%, because if you remit money to the headquarters, we will send you back 10%, so that you that are the unit executive, you can have transport to run around. He was doing table payment with that 10%. When it comes from Lagos, if it comes from Lagos, for instance, if you contribute 1 million naira now to the union, the headquarters, we will send you 100,000.
That's the state office. That's
no, you know, Abuja will have units. The units in Abuja, yes, sent the money. Yes, for the ministries and the agencies, we will send you 10% back of what you have contributed for that month every month.
So they refuse to.
What they do is not that they refuse completely, but they now set up a table payment. The arrangement was between them and the former Secretary General Alade Bashiru Lawal. He sends the money en bloc to his account. He will get big notes and open them and say, you come. If your money is 200,000, they will give you 50,000. The remaining one don't grow leg. I discovered it and I said, no, I will not allow that to continue in my era. And so I said to all the treasurers, send your accounts. The Constitution says the money should be with the treasurer. And the treasurers sent their account. There are some here that will tell you, when I asked that thing to happen in September 2020, what they got shook all of them. They were surprised. And this matter, some of them went to EFCC. We know where they are today. Some of them are with the police right now, some of these matters, but they are fighting tooth and nail to make sure that they kill those cases. And so part of the things I am asking this place to do is that the investigation ongoing about them, the police will endeavor to conclude it, and if any of them is found guilty, let the law take its course, because they are fighting through the courts everywhere to see that they stall these matters. I have services I'll give you. In the last 2 weeks, they have gone to 4 courts. 4 courts in this FCT, even though courts are on vacation now. They've gone to 4 courts to try and see how they can upturn the police investigation. And so we got the judgment this year
from
the National Industrial Court judgment, July 9 this year.
Against you?
Against them. Yes, the judgment reinstated me back to office as the national president of the union. But then the tenure was to end on the 29th of July. This was 9th of July. And I have the right to recontest. And as president, because I was doing my first time as president, you can contest twice. I mean, and so as president, on that night when we got the judgment, we did not get the CTC. And I didn't want to go ahead of the court, so we're waiting for the CTC. It took about 5 days for the CTC.
What is CTC?
The certified true copy of the judgment.
Barrister Pamela, what does CTC mean?
Certified true copy.
Meaning?
It's a stamp by the court to show that this document is actually from the court, and the court has certified it as an original document from the court.
Continue. You have 5 minutes to
Oh, thank you, sir. I'll soon be done. When that same evening of on the night, they had written to the FCT Police Commissioner that they have information that hoodlums were coming to attack the secretariat. They didn't tell the man that they had lost at a judgment that was delivered earlier in the morning.
And you have provided the CTC?
No, I've not. We have not gotten. We were waiting for the CTC.
Okay.
It took about 5 days for us to get the CTC.
Okay.
But what they quickly did that day was to tell that lie to the CPFCT. He deployed policemen to the place, since they said hoodlums were coming to burn down the office and cause mayhem. And you know, all the while, this issue of a national protest was already in the news. And everywhere you mention things like that, police will quickly act.
And
so,
you will no ask of the names of the hoodlums?
No, I wouldn't know. But that was what the letter was showed there. That was why he deployed to the place. When we now got the CTC after 5 days, I wrote to him. And I said, I have gotten CTC, but I understand that some policemen were already stationed there in the last 1 week. I don't know what they are doing in the office. I would want you to give me some policemen to escort me to the office. I said they should escort me to the office. And he approved. He gave me policemen, and we went to the office.
Let's appreciate CPFCT command.
When we got to the office, they locked themselves inside the office.
Who
and
did?
said, Isaac, and the other fellow staffs with him in Abuja here, because they are about 10 or so, or they're about in Abuja here, they locked themselves inside, and the policemen that were deployed there, they locked themselves from the inside and refused to open the gate.
Police were supposed to protect them.
They locked themselves
inside the office.
We came with other policemen,
yes,
more senior to those ones there. They refused to open the gate. They refused to open the gate. And we were at that for about 6 hours at a standstill.
With the police, the same commissioner of police,
yes, sir. Yes,
those
sir.
other policemen earlier,
Yes, sir.
to protect them based on the petition where they don't write.
Yes.
Now the same commissioner of police,
yes,
as when they approach and show superior argument and document, he can't give based on your request. He can't give you policemen to escort you.
Yes, to the office.
The police where he sent earlier, can't they resist the
one where they say follow me? Yes,
and
sir.
these ones will follow you, senior those ones where they
yes, sir.
Police work don't turn Yambanga work.
Now so we saw something that was not interesting that day. And so we were at that for about 6 hours and so, and he now sent for us to come to his office in the night. We now went.
He know fit give instruction order to the same first set of police where he sent.
I don't know what happened.
The commissioner of police confused.
I wouldn't know, sir.
Because this is a sign of confusion.
So
now me talk say make una go. Now I don't see the superior this thing. Even before I send these people now, I can even send the same people say this is this order what I give now. Now stop it. This man is coming. Protect him. I don't know whether you don't need to even send another set of police to come and have conflict. Police and police can't they?
That was what God saved us from that day. I think those senior ones were able to allow peace to reign because we're hearing them even cocking guns inside and saying if we force
the junior
ones inside. And the second time when we went there, they used tear gas. Yes, they used tear gas on us. And so
Igwe must explain.
Well, that is left for him to explain.
You
That's exactly what happened because the number of members that escorted me there were over 200. And if anything untold had happened that day, it would have been a different story.
A disaster.
And my lawyer was there too. He was attacked. Of course, they attacked him.
Hey, order.
So they attacked him, and then we had to leave. From that day till today, the office is under lock and key. I have been declared as the president of the union. Their plan is to ensure that I don't take the office until 29th of July, when the tenure would have expired. But what they forgot was that it is our custom and tradition that it is the president sitting that conducts the next election. And so they conducted a gathering in Lagos on Monday. That's where Sheikh, who said he emerged as the president of our association. I don't know who called the meeting. I don't know on what basis they called the meeting. And I don't know why the constitution was not followed to conduct their so-called delegate conference. But on Saturday, we had done our own. We had invited the RTU, the Registrar of Trade Union, Mr. Amos.
Please, you are interrupting.
Mr. Amos Falonipe, to come and attend our own delegate conference at Yana Apartments. He didn't come, but I was surprised on Monday he was gleefully addressing them at the Lagos delegate conference, the so-called delegate conference they called in Lagos, which Normally, according to this constitution, I'm supposed to be the person who will conduct it. If there are new people, I call a lawyer to swear them in, and then we hand over and we leave. So what they conducted is what I don't know, but they called it a
like
delegate
today,
conference.
now, the Society of Nigerian Broadcasters
Yes, sir.
is going to conduct an election today. And the same process, you know, see me, unionism no be part of me. I discover over time, unionism, you must be corner. Now, what I notice over time, comrades, union people, make una forgive me. But over time, from my experience, unionism na corner be like politics, be like politician way. So because of that, I know they put hand for unionism matter. Anything we no straight, I know they straight. I know they with them. So finally, now you have 2 minutes to round up.
Thank you, sir. When we got the judgment on the night, because I had known that the lawyer they recruited, when Barrister Johnson is Sezobo and Barrister Albert Igie, were like never wanting the crisis to end. And so the minute I got the judgment from the National Industrial Court, I terminated their briefs with the association. I wrote to them that their services were no longer needed, so that the association can come together and then talk to itself and put its house in order.
And maintain peace.
The next thing I did was to call all of them on phone to say, I'm not angry with anybody, I'm not fighting with anybody. Thank God this matter is ended. Let's come together and meet and let's move our union forward. They said all they are waiting for is 29th. After 29th, I will see their color. I said, but who will organize the election now? So by 26th, I had a Zoom CWC meeting with my CWC members. We took far-reaching decisions for which I communicated the Minister for Labor and the Registrar of Trade Union, the Head of Service, and the relevant agencies, that we are moving forward. We have agreed that in 3 months' time, we'll conduct the next election. But a series of events now happened. The same lawyers that terminated their briefs with the union said they have gone to file an appeal on behalf of the union. That means the union is appealing against itself. Me, as the president of the union now, that I am appealing against myself. That's what they are selling to the public. And I said, I did not authorize them to file any brief on behalf of the union. As the association is by this constitution
as a lawyer,
today,
once you are being debriefed, that is all. Your client is saying categorically your services are no longer needed.
but they kept taking instructions from staff, not members of the union. And so by this constitution, I direct the affairs of the union, no other person. You can never have two presidents. And so they are still creating that confusion. On the 1st of August, they have forgotten that the judgment was from the National Industrial Court. They filed for an interlocutory. I have them here. They filed for an interlocutory order to stop me from being the president any further, to stop me from being the president, and because before then, investigation is already going on against them, and to stop the Inspector General of Police from investigating them. And so the court didn't hear that interlocutory order. Rather, because now they have said they have filed an appeal, then you went for an interlocutory order. The court didn't grant it. The next thing they did last week was to approach FCT High Court to look for an order to restrain me, restrain the Inspector General of Police, restrain one other person, one like Ahime, from investigating them. They listed their names there and everything. The people the police is investigating now, that billions of nairas have been found to have passed through them. Some cannot even explain the monies in their accounts. Some cannot explain the monies in their accounts.
Billions?
Yes, sir. And so they are doing everything to see that they quench that matter. On Friday, the court fixed Tuesday, day before yesterday, for hearing of the matter, and didn't grant the order they were seeking, because the judge at the FCT High Court was very smart. He wanted to know what happened. So our lawyers appeared before him on Tuesday, and he still didn't grant them the order, but he gave us the opportunity to now file our own response, and put, I think it's September 5th for him, to you know.
This coming September.
Yes, on the 5th for him to decide. That same day before yesterday,
Oga,
they went back.
Oga, we are white. You been no day there before. This one, you been there before?
No.
Oga, come down. Why you go take her seat? Madam, climb up. It is I don't know everybody here. Finally, sir.
So one of their lawyer, Albert Ige, was still the one going about filing all these things in court, forgetting that I have relieved him of his appointment. He still went that same day before yesterday back to the National Industrial Court again to get another order to still restrain me from acting in the capacity of the president of the association.
Okay, thank you.
Then, just yesterday evening, we got wind of the fact that they have also approached another magistrate court in Buhari. So within 1st of August to today, they have approached 4 courts seeking for orders. They go from High Court to Magistrate Court. Anyone that will just give them anything so that they can come here. While they told you that they were busy, going to come for today was to allow them do that sham election they did on Monday in Lagos, to now get these orders and come here and present to you. That was why they were running, if not that they were doing anything. So I rest my case.
Thank you.
They do not respect the court.
My brothers, my sisters, if I look and assist the time, don't they give us signal to do this signal. Make we continue to the van, not they go. With this one where we here, make we enter small commercial break. People where their bladder don't full, where won't give peace a chance, can give. The respondents, if they get anything to discuss before they respond, make we give them the opportunity. Will they come?
My name na Madam Happiness of Happiness Computers, Mommy Gio herself. We get laptops, we get desktop, all in one, iMac, MacBook, photocopy machine, printer, POS machine, UPS. And we can't get televisions. Even 10,000 naira television don't add money small. We get fridge, generator, washing machine, and gas cooker. And we get tablet for adult and children. We get children party packs and computer accessories, external hard drive, memory card, flash drives. The place where you go come na Happiness Computers and Electronics, where they will say Lazaro Plaza, opposite Access Bank PLC. The number where you go call na 081 80379365. The number where you go call na 081 80379365.
Amaka, where you dey pago, you no tell me. This one no vex, na rush journey. My agent just contact me say the journey don sure. As you dey see me so, I dey japa be this. Japa go where? Bisola, abeg. I no get time explain now. The thing be say I get connection to work as house girl for there, and the money plenty. No just worry, when I reach, I go follow clear way for you. God forbid, Amaka, no be the kind journey where Onome manage escape from. Which can talk be this now? Yes, so now so Onome take Japa say she get work abroad. Now when she reach Tori con change, and now road them take do that long journey. She talk say people die anyhow for road, no food, no water, desert hot, and the journey no be one day e pass 1 month. That na if you even reach there alive. And on top all that suffer as she reach, now gone body business and give am as she talk say she no wan do. Then force am, e no end there the one wey pay me pass. Now after them force her do the job, her oga dem still dey rape her on top. You know see that 3-year-old pikin wey she carry come? Now from the Japa journey she bring am and na from prison they bundle her bring her back on Nigeria. Abeg Amaka, I dey beg you, no do this journey
Fellow Nigerians, the trafficking of our young boys and girls is real. Many lives have been cut short and dreams shattered. Join the appropriate corporate authorities and agencies to kick against human trafficking and traffickers, report suspicious activities, educate others, and spread disinformation.
This message is brought to you by Human Rights Radio and Television, Abuja, Nigeria.
Neighbors, so make una come outside. Make una come hear this story where I carry come.
Mama Amaka, you don't come again with this your mouth where they rush like tap. You dey mind her?
Ha, if I talk, una go see Mama Amaka to talk. But this time, na legit gist I carry come. I just dey come from Mama Nkechi house now. Now I hear this hot gist say Onome where Jakpa go obodo Igbo don't come back. Oh. I go greet her. Now I hear this gist wey make my leg dey shake.
Wetin come consign us?
E concern una because if they tell una young people say no be to Jakpa go solve una problem, una no go agree. See Onome where Jakpa don't come back, but she no carry her womb come back.
Hey!
This one no be hey matter, no be there e end. I use my ear hear as she dey talk her tori. She say her eye see shege for obodo Igbo where she go. She say na work they say make she go work, but they force men they sell their kidney, put drugs for their body to supply to drug lord them for obodo Igbo. She say na the people wey call themselves agents they carry them dash these human traffickers. She even say that they force them do gun body business.
Wetin be gun body again?
Prostitution na.
Ha! Mama Amaka!
Abeg go, make una know Mama Amaka me o. If you see Onome now, you no go know say na she again o. Our country people, make una no carry una pikin give anybody wey come in the name of work for obodo Igbo.
Amaka come sell boutique. No mean say na boutique you dey go sell o.
Shine your eye, open your ear, make agent no go use you shine.
Time don reach, make we join our hands, our hearts and our heads. Make we for fight against human trafficking for we country.
This message is brought to you by Human Rights Radio and Television, Abuja, Nigeria. Una hembe lembe. Hi, hembe lembe. Belembe. Una welcome back. The ones who never come back, una welcome back in advance. Una don't hear from the complainant. Now the reason why I talk say make the complainant re-complain, re-narrate. Now because when I ask one of the respondents, I say you hear the narration where he say in here in here. I know here where. So that where now I will make it here and where. This time around now face to face, nose to nose. With this one where we talk, it gets observations where I don't make, even though not be immediately I go bring the observations. Once again, your name now. Give him this microphone. You see, I know one make wetin happen to this man happen to you. Hold the handheld microphone. I beg, no vex.
My name is Isaac Ojemeke.
Okay, now it be the Isaac way they refer to as the man where they write petition up and down. Now make we hear from make they reintroduce themselves.
Okay. My name is Dr. Ibokwe Chukuma Ibokwe, okay. Deputy Secretary General Association of Senior Civil Servants of Nigeria.
Okay, wait, sir. Are you a staff of the association or a member?
I'm a member.
Okay.
Association, if trade union, according to the Labor Act, has two set of members. Card-carrying members and non-card carrying members.
So you now?
We are the non-card carrying members.
Okay.
Because we don't vote in an election or in anything, but we are members. He has two set of members according to Labor Act.
Okay.
Dues paying member and overhead. Let's use the word dues paying member and non-dues paying member.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Ordinary President. My name is Comrade Shehu Mohammed. I'm the National President of the Association of Senior Civil Servants of Nigeria.
Okay. So, now, make we hear from you. You don't hear them. I no need to repeat anything again.
Yes, yes.
Talk your own side of the story.
Thank you, Ordinary President. The matter as a narrator.
Talk to the mic, sir.
The matter as a narrator is not like that.
Talk your own.
Yes. First and foremost, when he came aboard in 2020, it was through unopposed because the cordial, what is it called, relationship, because of his own image that he made when he was national vice president for 8 years. Within that period of 8 years, where the union saw him as somebody based on the fact of what he was doing, that he can lead the union. And that was how eventually he was elected unopposed in 2020. When he was the vice president, sir, for that 8 years, if the president was not in any of the meetings, he chairman most of those meetings and take decisions. Sometimes he chairman CWC meetings, sometimes he chairman NEC meetings and other meetings and take decisions. That time, nothing was wrong with how the decision was being run. But when he now emerged as the president, nothing was still wrong with the union because everything was flowing gradually. It was out of that smooth flow of activities that he operated from when he operated until NAPTI came in. Like he mentioned, when he came aboard, he saw the savings that the union has, he saw the investment, saw everything. He became amazed that how can the union be able to amass this kind of savings. But it was explained to him that it was from activities like trainings of executive, both locally and internationally. Of which that idea, he didn't buy it. What concerns the union with trainings abroad? Yes. Even the chairman.
It was against the idea of upgrading.
Yes.
Knowledge upgrading.
Yes. The chairman across the federation can testify that since he came aboard, none of them has gone international training. He aborted that arrangement. Then, before this time, we used to give President Prado Jeep as official car. But when he came, I said, with the level of what I've seen, I won't take Prado Jeep. That it must be Lexus Jeep manufactured that year. Even though it was not the function of him to scout for vehicles to buy, because he is not a secretarial staff, he insisted that he would be the one to do the purchasing at his own price. He gave the price. 69 million naira was given to him. I think he collected the money in 3 tranches. After he collected, what the union was expecting was that, okay, this is the vehicle I have bought. He didn't. He was not charging the union for Uber as he's moving around. This is double jeopardy. Then again, he said if you want to book flight for him, it shouldn't be economy. That he's the president of the richest union in Africa.
Is it true?
Yes, he said so.
But is it true?
It's not true.
Okay.
So he said we won't fly economy, it must be first class and not business class. Then later,
previous presidents them
economy.
The Prado we will give them. Where then they?
Like most of them, like the immediate past one before him, that one served 8 years. And over the period, wears and tears.
Where the Prado they?
They value it and allow them to pay the residual value.
Continue, sir.
And he is part of the meetings that do the valuation and approve. So, in other words, he feel that the money should be used the way he want to use it. In fact, he mentioned that I will teach them how to spend money and how to retire money. But he believed that he's an accountant. When the issue of NAMTI came, everybody moved along with him to NAMTI office.
Everybody?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And in fact,
including you?
Yes.
Okay.
I was surprised to say I didn't go. And in fact, the union offered quickly make provision for a lawyer. But he said he want to use his own private.
What be the name of the lawyer we will now offer to give?
We have a union. We have a lawyer that work with the union.
What be the name?
It's Johnson. But it's Asisobo Johnson. But he said he want to use his private, so they allow him to do that. Even though the last program he mentioned that he was framed up, I'm not to go into that one. But
you have to respond to anyone. In fact, sir, I think there will be the need for the former Secretary General to be here, because you were only mentioned partially in the course of the journey. He told us that the whole thing originated from the bad blood between him and the former Secretary General, Mr. Is it Alabi? Alade Bashir Lawal. Because in the course of this, our narration here, we are going to ask questions. First of all, after you have finished your narrations, you have the right to ask him questions for him to answer. And he has the right to ask you questions. Now, if you have people that are here to support your argument, you bring them, they say their own portion of their contribution. If he has people that will support his argument, they will say their own portion of their contribution. I don't know if I'm making it clear. Yeah. So, sir, why is the former Secretary General not here, sir?
The former Secretary General is retired staff of this association.
Yes.
And
but the whole thing originated when he was the Secretary General, because person don't retire. Now only in Nigeria then they do this rubbish. Person go do anything anyhow, because he knows say if he retire nothing go follow. For Brekete family here, even if the matter na 100 years,
yes,
we go follow up. If you die, we follow up with your family.
Very well.
You understand, sir? So, sir, for me not to interrupt you, say your own. The one way no concern you, no put mouth.
No problem.
You no go help somebody. You no go borrow. You no go chop onions on behalf of somebody. You don't know whether na garlic in they prefer. So over to you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Immediately after he was arrested by NAMTIP, three of my colleagues in the Abuja office, we got report that they entered the president's office very early in the morning and took away some items. We issued them a query. Why? Because you are not, that's not your function. They agreed that they entered.
Which people and which person
One,
entered?
Elias Idoko. 2, Mary Oyana.
And that you are interrupting
3,
us.
Oliver
I'm sorry, sir. Please. Thank you. I'm sorry for interrupting you.
Yes, sir.
The way I did not allow you to interrupt them, same way I don't want any distraction.
Yes, sir.
So
3.
how many people will I give?
3.
Okay.
3, Oliver Chairman. Okay, 1, Oliver Chairman is here. 2, Elias Idoko is here. 3, Mary Oyana, I didn't see her
And
here.
the reason why we not give them the query now, because when I hear say after they arrest the president, they enter the president office very early in the morning to carry some things. Waiting they carry. And who be the person will see them?
1, the cleaner and the security guard.
Okay.
Were in the office.
Continue, sir.
Then they first deny.
Meaning to say maybe he gets some incriminating things where they can squeeze out in order not to be used against him. This is me. This is me thinking.
Yes, sir.
So continue.
Yes, sir. Initially, all of them agreed that they entered, but that they never carry away anything. But when they now heard that, because when they entered, there is a CCTV camera in the office, which was being controlled by, it was domiciled in the office of the president. That one was not on. But when they now heard that the neighbor who was occupying the same building with us, that he put on his camera and that he videoed it, they now say, hey, this thing might result in something else. And also as the matter came up,
initially they accepted
that they entered the office.
But later, when they got to hear that the neighbor has CCTV and the CCTV was on, they now deny?
No. Initially, they agreed they enter the office, but deny carry anything out of the office. But when they now got wind that even though the one in the office was off, that there's another one that was still on, that would have captured them carrying away those things, they now became afraid. You got the point, sir?
So did they confess?
They did not. They did not.
So how were they afraid
what
if they did not confess?
We used to hear, it's a family. We hear each other.
You have to substantiate here, sir.
Even one of the letters we gave to them, we put it there.
Sorry, sir. Okay, please allow him now. Okay, I know what to do. You know they go anywhere. He said one go peace. No we allow. Yeah, go. Please. It's okay. No, don't worry, I go drop. When you reach una turn, una go talk una own. Oh. So continue, sir. Don't mind them. Order.
Thank you, sir. So by way of making progress, the former president, when he came out of detention, he now got me arrested.
You mention designation, you go mention in name. The
Bola Audu innocent.
Sir, we know they argue. If you dey talk, I'm not going to interrupt you. Make I drop first. Anybody where you mention in designation or office, you go mention in name. The way into mention una names that time and designation. Sorry for interrupting you, sir. After this one now, I'm not going to interrupt you. Continue, sir.
Bola Audu innocent wrote a petition against me at the FCT command that I burgled his office. We were arrested and taken to SAS. I was arrested. My colleague too, Comrade Sunny BC, who they just saw with me, they arrested him too. There was a particular chairman who just came to greet us in the secretariat, Comrade Laide, who is the chairman, Federal Minister of Agri, was equally arrested.
Who arrested them?
Bola Audu innocent. It took us to SAS office. There we were accused of burgling his office. The question I put forth to the police is that what need do I have to burgle his office when I was the one that I gave him just a single key out of the bulk of keys to that office at the head of the secretariat for him to access the office? What need do I have? Police took cognizance of that. Eventually, when they were pressing forward and they got aware that even that thing were at the captured by the other person CCTV, they did not pursue that case again. That's how that case went.
Died.
Then he now changed the narrative that these people have stolen billions of naira. When I say, since the union was registered in 1978 till now, how much is the check-off due? Let even assume that the union was collecting check-off due alone without responsibility. How much could it have accumulated to? So that one person will be able to steal these billions and others, were they blind? Where were they? That they were not seeing it. He now wrote a petition. He now at Alagbo. Okay, they had to pick us from Alagbo.
In Lagos?
Yes. Bola Oduno said wrote a petition at Alagbo. They had to pick us from Abuja here, take us to Lagos.
Why?
Oh, they say we have chopped money of the union.
Okay, because the office is in Lagos.
He's just changing position. I will tell you what else have changed. He's just changing position.
You know,
just to punish,
like say in the corner with police in order to use to police to intimidate you now.
Just to punish us, he now went to Alagbo. He's in Abuja here. He went to Alagbo and filed the complaint. They now took us there. When we went there, we laid bare the whole processes. We opened the books. They now discovered that even some of the money that they said we have stolen, some were traceable to him. Just like he mentioned, just like Bola Oduno mentioned when he was talking, before you take a dime from the union, you must sign. Or not to him that we have record. Me too, I'm an accountant. We have records.
Okay, you're an accountant.
Yeah, I'm an accountant. Of keeping records as to how finances were being made. So when we exploded the whole thing, they had to allow us to go from Alagbo. We left that matter end there. He was still not satisfied. He now wrote another petition through one of his, the one he called the last minute time. It says the chief of staff to the office of the president, one Mike Hime, to EFCC. On the same thing, that we have houses in Dubai, have there millions of naira everywhere. And those ones too, check the books, scrutinize it thoroughly. We submitted these documents that featured majorly even where they too were standing for their own entitlements through us. And as if that was not enough, he too, I'm surprised that he said that Aladela Bashir wrote petition against him. He was the one that wrote petition against us at ICPC. It took the effort of our lawyer, ordinary president, to convince one of the two agencies to drop because it was double jeopardy on the same issue.
Which agency and which agency?
ICPC and EFCC. Okay. But he now said that he never wrote petition against us. So in the course of investigation, it was now unraveled that those millions that we stole, quote, contained the 69 million that they gave to him to buy vehicle that he did not purchase. So that's how the radar now turned on him. Okay. Why did you not purchase this vehicle? And as we are talking now, it's undergoing prosecution of that matter through ICPC at the High Court. He left that issue. He now went, like, let me speak on that FCC order that he said he got, restraining us. That order was never served on this union. In fact, during the course of the proceedings, it was proven that even the court bailiff that came to serve the order, they wrote 8:45 p.m. at the time they said they served the order. When we pointed that one out, later you see they now put a correction fluid to try to amend that position.
The time they received they claimed to have submitted or served you.
Yes. They say 8:45 p.m. But that order was never served on this union. And as a law-abiding union, even though an order we feel, we obey. We go to court and argue the matter. But that order was never. And we have proven that case, that matter before the court, and that matter is still on appeal.
FCT High Court?
Yes, FCT High Court. Then, when that was not working, he now went to Lagos. And now sue he now sued nominal parties. I have some documents here. In fact, there he deceived the judge and said the following were applicants. 1, the Association of Senior Civil Servants of Nigeria, applicant 1. 2, Comrade Innocent Bola Audu, National President, applicant 2. 3, Mrs. Rehab A. Megeri, National Treasurer, applicant 3. Then he now said, and he now listed the respondents. Ordinary President listed the respondents. 1, the Inspector General Police Force Headquarters, Los Edet House, Area 11, Garki, Abuja. 2, Assistant Inspector General Police Force Criminal Investigation Department, FCID, Alagmo Close, Ikoyi, Lagos. The Commissioner of Police, Federal Capital Territory, Command, Abuja. Assistant Inspector General Police, Special Protection Unit, Abuja. Force Headquarters, Los Edet House. Commissioner of Police, Lagos. Then he now went further. Union Bank of Nigeria, Zenith Bank, PSC, First Bank of Nigeria, GTB Co., formerly GTB Bank of Nigeria. What were the prayers here? That he is the authentic president of the union, and that this respondent, the police now, had been used by those he described in that his court processes as criminals to lock him out of the office, and that the court should, 1, order the IG of police to instruct these other layers of police to open up his office for him to enable him access. 2, the court should order that the banks should accept him as one of the signatories. So we didn't know. The judge gave an order that police should unseal the office and allow him to enter, and they should give him maximum protection. But the judge, now his wisdom, in our sense of foul play, how would the national president be asking me for an order to operate my account? He now declined that. He now said, both you and those who operated before, no one should operate the account.
Do you have any document to support that?
They are here.
Okay.
They are here. No one should operate the account.
When he's done with the documents, I would love to have them.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
So when we went to transact, they say there is no post, no debit. We now say, quickly we have to run to the same court too. So in this case
Which
now,
court?
Federal High Court, holding at Lagos.
Presided by
Justice A.O. Adeje or something like that. The stamp here.
Okay.
Okay.
Isiagu. Osiagu. Okay. Continue, sir.
It's okay, sir. Then we now came in now. 1, Association of Senior Civil Servants of Nigeria. We are now want to be joined as a respondent. So there were little argument or little play. How come applicant, Association of Senior Civil Servants of Nigeria, now respondent, Association of Senior Civil Servants of Nigeria? What happens? The judge, in his wisdom, equally seek to hear from other members of the Central Working Committee who now confirm the essence of the matter to him in court. It was after that confirmation, the judge said he never knew that it was this matter they brought before him. He now vacated the earlier order. And the judge now directly ordered that the office should be restored back to those who were in charge before the earlier order, and the banks too should equally be operated by those who were signatories before the earlier order. Then Bola Audu Innocent now filed a stay of execution before the same judge. The judge now, having gone through, he became infuriated. You see it in his own, the last order, that you were forum shopping. You were suing nominal parties. You never sued the right party. You hid the right party from me. You were now suing nominal party. We led to the earlier order being made in error. Now I have vacated that order that was made in error. You will now say you will not vacate that office. He now say you are in contempt of court if you did not vacate that office. So it was the enrollment order based on that last judgment that we were able to remove it from the secretariat where he was holding sway in office. The videos I will play to you. When he took over his secretariat office in Lagos, in fact, it was like civil war. They were breaking everything as if the world was ending. It's in camera. We'll put it in flat and give it to the Brekete family to do. And they went inside, looted this, damaged so many other things inside, which we have also laid complaint before the Nigerian police. So when that failed, when he could not get access to the bank account that he wanted to, because the money he saw there, that one failed. So do you know what they did? He is a staff of Bola Audu Innocent, is a staff of Akana General Federation. Then the former treasurer is a staff too of the same Akana General Federation. And that one was working in the IPPI session. Yes. They now did some things. They now went without authorization to open another account in the name of Association of Senior Civil Servants of Nigeria.
Another
account.
Entirely. Different account entirely.
Entirely. In UBA. They opened the account inside Transcorp Heating branch. That one that is very hidden, that nobody will even meet you, do anything there. Very hidden. When a particular month we didn't get, I think for the month of October 2022, we did not get our normal remittance from the IPIS platform. We now went there. They said, we have paid you now. Paid who? True. The name of the voucher will show Association of Senior Civil Servants of Nigeria. But underneath, there was a conduit pipe that taken from the rightful account to this other illegal account.
That was created by him.
By Bola Audu Innocent and Megeri Ayuba and one Acho Gamaliel. They did that. So we now rush to go to Transcorp Heating UB account. We were going there, we never even knew, because as a we never know the detail. We saw the woman coming out of Ayuba, Megeri, coming out of Transcorp Heating Hotel with some bulky envelope. But we greeted and we just went in. So it was upon interrogation, sir, that the UB official said, but one of you just came to withdraw from the account just now. So it was that money that they were already sharing.
Make I give you water, sir.
It's okay, sir.
Put the microphone here. If you hear keke, na new one. You hear her?
I hear her. Thank you, sir.
May I hold the microphone, make you drink. No rush, take your time. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. So we now went to Akana General's office. How did it happen? They said they came that the union has changed its account. We said no, we didn't change our account because, sir, ordinary president, sir, before a union takes any decision, relevant organs must meet. Even though he said he is an executive president, we don't have that in the constitution. Relevant organs must meet, and those organs are on a day-to-day basis the Central Work Committee, then on a yearly basis the National Executive Council, then on a 4-year basis we have the National Delegate Conference.
Sorry, sir. Mr. Your name, sir?
Okay, Isaac Ojemeke.
Isaac
Ojemeke.
Ojeweke.
Ojemeke.
Ojeme. Ojemeke.
Ojemeke.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Do you have the Constitution with you, sir?
No, I didn't have it. One here.
You go give this one way now. No, what if they have tampered with it? Okay, give them. I want you to go to Rule 3. Roman figure 1. Are we there?
Yes, sir.
Can you read it for me, sir?
The membership of the association shall comprise all officers in the public services of the respective federal and state governments holding appointment from grade level 07 and above, but excluding all categories of typists / stenographers, nurses / midwives, and pharmacists / medical technologists.
Let me assist you. Rule number 3, membership of the association. The membership of the association shall comprise of all officers in the public services of the respective federal and state governments holding appointments from grade level 7 and above, but excluding all categories of typists, stenographers, nurses stroke midwives, and pharmacists/medical technologists. Are you still a member of this association? With this, I have read.
I'm a member.
Which category did you fall into?
By ILO,
fall under?
By ILO definition, just like my colleague.
Talk to the microphone, sir.
Just like my colleague mentioned earlier, we had due pay members and also non-due pay members. Those are two categories of members that International Labour Organization recognized as members.
So that one is superior to this one that is governing your association. I just want to get it clear, sir. You know, there are superior laws that can supersede. So I just want it to be put categorically clear here.
Okay.
If ILO, International Labour Organization law talk say una be members, either what you una call them, something non-dues paying members and dues paying members. Why I just say make I get and clear here, so that we no go they talk to the wrong person.
Okay.
Rule 3. Roman figure 1. Rule 3 is membership of the association.
Yes, sir.
Now I read what it says. The membership of the association shall comprise of all officers in the public services of the respective federal and state governments holding appointments from grade level 07 and above, but excluding all categories of typists/stenographers, nurses/midwives, and pharmacists/medical technologists. So, when they say excluding, now before the excluding, we have the including. Now, between this excluding and including, which category have you fallen into?
In line with part 3 of the same constitution, sir.
Yes. Which 12, page, sir? Which page?
Page 11.
Sorry for taking us back.
No problem, sir. No problem,
I just want us to establish something. Page 11.
Yes, sir. Roman figure 8.
Roman figure 8 says, the National Executive Council shall have the absolute power to interpret the rules of this association.
So in line with that, sir, both paid staff of the union, in line with that ILO convention, are recognized as non-due pay members of the union.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry. No. Nobody is going to talk. Nobody is going to talk apart from the people that una no go talk. Una no go talk. But this man here, he came with you, right?
Yes, sir.
Let him support you, sir.
Okay.
Yes, where you read, Honorary President.
Indirect me, sir.
Yes.
Roman figure 8.
Yes, where you read, in trade unionism, before you register a trade union, you have to have a constitution, which will be registered by the registrar of trade union. Now, this thing is talking about is in terms of our membership within where we operate in, so that we don't go and take a member that belongs to another union. That is why it is specified here. That's why it says excluding typists. We don't go and start unionizing a typist as Association of Senior Civil Servants. Anytime we have matter with any union in court, this is what will be referred to. That we have limited member, we are not the only union, because we say we cover level 7 and above. And it's not only our members that are on level 7 and above. But when you go to officers of the union in the constitution, you will see that state secretaries have the role they play. The general secretary has the role they play.
Take me there and read it.
Okay, let me see. Now, when you come here, you have national vice president.
Which?
Then when you come to the secretariat, is the secretary general. Look at the secretary general here. This is the secretariat. The secretary general.
Which page?
Page 18. Page 18
of
this constitution rule. Sorry, let me. Sorry. Rule 14.
Talk to the mic, sir.
This is rule 14. Now rule 14F.
Rule 14.
F.
Well, please borrow me. Look at mic, sir.
This mic.
Rule 14F. Which page, sir?
Page 18 in this constitution.
Which constitution? Constitution of what?
Association of Senior Civil Servants of Nigeria.
So that it will be clear.
Yes.
Not Nigeria's constitution.
Yes.
Rule 14. Abi?
Yes.
Of
Rule 14F.
Okay.
Rule 14F.
Page what?
Page 18.
Thank you. Read it, sir.
And if you look at it, the function of a secretary general is up to.
Talk to the mic, sir.
XI 11. He has 11 functions.
Read them out.
11 functions. Why even the president has 3 functions?
Read these ones out.
Let me read it out for you, sir. The secretary general shall be a paid staff of the association. He shall be appointed by the National Executive Council subject to the approval of the National Delegate Conference and shall hold office at the pleasure of the association. He shall maintain a nominal roll of members showing the functional designation, calling of usual occupation, place of work, each member and name of employer. He shall conduct the business of the association in accordance with the rules of the Constitution and shall implement the decision of the National Delegate Conference, the National Executive Council, and the Central Working Committee. He shall organize and attend all. He shall organize and attend all delegate conference meeting of the National Executive Council and the Central Working Committee, and shall ensure accurate coordinating of minutes. He shall have the right to attend branch, chapter, this one in states, units, meetings, and participate in the deliberation. In all meetings, he shall have the right to speak. The only thing that, but shall not have the right to vote. Should I continue, sir?
No. Hold on, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir, please. Please. Put here. If you hear keke, now new one. You hear her?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Now hold on for you. Drink water. Don't rush it. Don't rush it, sir. So that you no go choke. You fit keep the water here, sir.
It can be here, sir.
Okay, sir.
No problem. So these are the
Secretary General. Okay.
Hello.
Now, I dey come back to you, sir. Oh, I don't even thief microphone now. Sorry, sir. Make I go back to that my small phone. Sir, make I read them. Make you hear. Make everybody hear. Secretary General. The Secretary General shall be a paid staff of the association.
Yes.
He shall be appointed by the National Executive Council subject to the approval of the National Delegates Conference and shall hold office at the pleasure of the association. Now, he shall maintain a nominal roll of members showing the functional designation, calling or usual occupation and place of work of each member and the name of the employer. Roman figure 3. He shall conduct the business of the association in accordance with the rules of the Constitution and shall implement the decisions of the National Delegates Conference, the National Executive Council, and the Central Working Committee. 4. He shall organize and attend all delegates' conference, meetings of the National Executive Council and the Central Working Committee, and shall ensure accurate recordings of the minutes. He shall also have the right to attend branch, chapter, and unit meetings and participate in the deliberation in all the meetings. He shall have the right to speak, but shall have no right to vote. Now, sir, you will soon continue, but let me draw your attention to something. If the Secretary General shall be a paid staff of the association, and he shall be appointed by the National Executive Council, subject to the approval of the National Delegate Conference, and shall hold office at the pleasure of the association. Who has the powers to organize National Delegate Conference?
That's why I say the secretary.
Who has the power?
He has the power there. He's there.
He, the national secretary,
the power.
Has the power
to organize.
Yes. Okay.
He has the power.
It is now clear.
Yeah.
Now, the national secretary has the and who
in our meetings.
Yes, sir.
In our meetings.
Yes, sir.
Now, because
no,
in our meetings, that if you go to quorum, go to rule this I think rule 17. Let me get it. Quorum. Is specified that the quorum for a meeting.
So the Secretary General can organize a delegate conference without the consent of the president, the national president?
No, not so. Not so.
No, you're out of this.
I'm coming.
Sir, if you talk again, I will send you out, sir.
Okay.
Please. Not you, sir.
Okay.
I mean the complainant. While you were talking, I did not allow them to interrupt you. So please.
And at the point when we organized this particular delegate conference, we didn't have a president. We didn't have CWC members. Because even the court judgment that we challenged, we appealed on, not challenged, we appealed on, said that Bola Innocent Awudu should be reinstated. That's what is there. To serve out his tenure, which ends on 29th of July. Now, when we now went on appeal, because we're on appeal, when it was 29th of July, the other CWC member, they were 13, apart from the former treasurer, who was suspended because of opening an illegal account with him. Those remaining ones wrote to us, tendered their resignation, say because of this court, because of God, there's no place in Constitution to extend the power, the tenure of CWC. Constitution did not provide for that.
You say your name is
Dr. Bokwe? Yeah.
He will continue.
Okay.
You only raise your hand to maybe support his argument, not for you to take over. And it might interest you to know that even those that you claimed have tendered their resignation might have done that out of intimidation, fear,
there is no such thing,
and harassment. Oh,
and they are even in this hall. They are here, sir.
I use the word.
They are part of us here. They are here. Okay. Okay.
Sir, over to you. Continue. You can keep the microphone close to you in case there is a need for you to say something. Yes, continue, sir.
So everywhere he has been taking us to is whipping up sentiment that it is on the basis of, according to him, monumental fraud. Like I told you, he had taken us, guys, I'm talking about Bola Audu Innocent, taking us around all the anti-graft agencies. So like I was trying to say, when he now failed in court in Lagos, he now opened that illegal account. When we go into deep investigation, in fact, at that surface, we never knew who opened the account because the bank will never release to you the signatories. So we had to write a petition to the commissioner of police. That was what we were trying to refer to, that we took him before the commissioner of police. So it was the commissioner of police that unraveled the fact that it was Bola Audu Innocent plus Migeri Ayuba plus Gamelie who opened that illegal account. As we are talking now, that matter is pending before a high court in FCT. Then before we close eye, after that they now restored back the original number of the union. See, the union never changed the account. After some months, he did it again. A second diversion was made to that same account.
How much was diverted?
About 80-something million per each of the month to the account. And this money, sir, is meant for units, is meant for chapters, is meant for branches. It's not meant for him. Let's even assume that he was even the city president. It's not meant for a president to divert and keep. It's meant to be distributed to service all these organs. In those 2 months, maybe he will show this honorable Brekete family which of these organs of the union he serviced from that money. We even got information that some of the money were transferred to our barrister here, who is yes. So those one will be.
He admitted here that the money for the car was used to pay his lawyers. Hence, the association had abandoned him. He had. Abiuna know here, so continue, sir.
That part of that money was equally transferred to the lawyer.
Apart from the money for the car.
Even that one, we are just hearing that one here that he used it for. Okay. He never says so. He just bring that one. It's an afterthought excuse that he's bringing.
Yes, sir.
So that matter is still undergoing investigation. So it was as a result of that the former treasurer, Ayuba, was not issued query. Well, how come as a national officer you joined to open an illegal account? He was invited for, in fact, he passed through the disciplinary process that he was suspended as a national treasurer of this association.
So the president cannot give an instruction as in his capacity as the president.
He cannot, even
after taking over.
Taking over, which time, sir? This time I'm talking about, he's not anywhere.
Okay, he wasn't.
Yes. He went to court in Lagos. Lagos have vacated that order that let the secretariat return back to those who have been in charge of secretariat. Let the accounts return back to those who have been running it. So it was.
But what led to his removal in the first place? Was it not that false allegation from NAPTIP?
You are calling
that okay. Because if person where the carry case come against them and court can't discharge and acquit them, there is no substance of that allegation that will hold water. Now I call and false allegation because many people they even talk say that thing resembles setup. But now talk with the talk. Yes. So that as at be with the outcome of the as at that time it wasn't false allegation, but with the outcome of this judgment that says he has been discharged and acquitted, it means there was no substance at all in all the allegations that led to his removal from the office. I don't know if I'm making any sense to you, sir.
No, that allegation led to his removal.
Yes.
Then in between, while he was told to step aside as a president, he refused. He was not engaging in anti-union activities. I'm coming, sir.
But we make and clear before you go continue so that we no go they go back and forth. They accuse person. Okay, you get one time where somebody bring complaint against me here. We do am openly here. When I remember, yes, sir. I stepped down from here because the time I took over, I was questioned live on air. I was cross-examined. I gave them what I knew. And at the end of the day, they discovered that I had no hand in the matter. And I came back to my seat. You understand, sir? Mm. If, because now Nigeria we know say the fit set person up. We don't see person where come out now. They say when you come out, you no one come out. Waiting they worry you. The way go make that go come out talk like this. No be small matter. Madam, come out. Come out, I wanna go school. So, waiting me they talk be say, if the fit come, according to them, they no send them SMS, they no call them. Invitation, you carry 7 people come from NAPTIP, 5 armed in the middle of a meeting. A president of an association. You did not just send one person to invite him. You did not call him. You came to harass, embarrass, and intimidate him in the middle of a meeting. And within the period of incarceration, illegal incarceration, you removed him. It looks suspicious. As if it is a plan. Come, take him, NAPTIP, detain him. While he's in there, we do this, we do that. No. Pamela, we are not concluding. Now waiting the case resemble, now we they talk so. We no conclude on this matter. Sir, over to you.
Yes, sir. You know, in the course of that NAPTIP case, maybe he will be the one to tell this honorable house who is one Mustafa Kehinde, who is one Joel Simbi Mustafa. Both of these 2 guys, they are orphans. But the matter is in court. I can't give detail. Maybe the next time
it's in court. Abi case where don't determine already.
No, it's on appeal. It's on appeal. It's on appeal. No, it's in court. We have the document. It's in court.
Please let us have the document.
It's okay. I'll bring the document, sir.
So continue, sir.
So he will explain.
My question makes sense. Yes. Okay, continue, sir.
So let me tell you, sir. This National Executive Council.
Yes.
These are the members. 1, we have the national president. 2, we have 4 vice presidents. We have the treasurer, the internal auditor, the trustee, the secretary general, the chairman of each branch. We have about 35
all of them branches. In attendance.
Yes. Then the chairman of each chapter, about 36 chapter. Across the federation, then we have 5 ex-official members of the central working committee. By the time you calculate this one, the number is running between 200 and 300. Then he's not saying that a decision reached by that organ was orchestrated by just one individual. He's calling a staff. The Central Work Committee, in their own wisdom, look at the allegation that was brought against him. They said, yes, the union will stand by you. They told him. But however, the way news are being carried nowadays, and with the nature of the work this union does, we what do you call now? We and the government, we should not have a president who will be leading the union from the dock. That was why Abinisho, he was not removed from the union. He just said, okay, you just step aside. Let this other person act as the president within the period pending when this matter is resolved. You got the point, ordinary president.
Yes, sir.
That was what happened.
But then if that question where you ask, say, after 200 and something people we form quorum to take that decision, Abi, where that Ingo Khan they talk saying one person.
That's what he's saying now. That one day, so it was removed by Alade Bashilawa.
Sir, coup where they remove president for country. Now one person they start am. Possibility dead here, but continue, sir.
So instead for you to abide by that decision, okay, you step aside, let somebody act in your place, pending when this matter was resolved. He refused. It was within this period, sir. I told you we were being dragged to Alagbon, dragged to SARS, dragged to ICPC, EFCC, round everywhere to different courts in the federation. And it was within the same period too, he now went ahead and opened an illegal account. That now led
behind the door.
Behind the door. That now led to another meeting of the neck,
which is a criminal offense,
which the police is even say handling, and he was now expelled from the union. I've been sure he was not expelled, but with all these activities that was now chronicled before the neck, decision was taken. He was expelled from the union.
Who wrote this petition to nap tip in the first place? No, now you are the ask.
I don't know.
Because you, as a union members, somebody wrote a petition against your president then. You did not bother to investigate to know whether this thing is true or not. You hurriedly did what you did in order to save the name of the association, so that your president cannot will not be presiding over the affairs of the union or association from the dock.
There was a girl, like I mentioned one of the names just now, who complained about the encounter with him. We don't know. He's from Benue State. Benue State.
Okay, so continue, sir.
Yes. So that what led to his expulsion from the union. You understand? So the fact that they stole this, they stole that. Like as we are talking now,
yes, sir.
This same complaint that he brought to Hembelebe.
No, it's not Hembelebe.
Okay, sorry, sir.
It's Human Rights Radio and Television.
I'm
and
sorry,
the name of the program now Brekete Family.
I'm sorry, sir.
Hembelebe is just a slogan.
It's okay, sir.
Yes, sir.
Human Rights. Sir. Thank
yes,
you,
sir.
It's been investigated by FIB. Like I told you earlier, he went to Alagbon to report and take us there. Then he now came to Abuja. He now wrote another petition. Then he now picked one of our staff in Lagos, bring it to Abuja, bring her to Abuja, married woman. I think I want to spend some days before we even knew that I was here, and we all equally rather than to get him released on bail. So the point he's after is just that, okay, if I cannot be there as the president, let me disorganize. Let me disorganize.
Let everybody go down with me.
Yes, sir. That's where he is. That's where he is. As we are talking now, the NIC that gave order that okay, you could be reinstated from last year to July 29, when your tenure will expire. After that tenure expire, he still paraded himself. That same NIC has equally give a restraining order that you shouldn't parade yourself pending when you appear before NIC. He ignored. As we are talking yesterday here, he went to Akana General, trying to see change the account detail because it's after the money of the union of to a different one. It took the watchful eye of those who are there to call us. When the Akana General saw the receipt, I said, "This fact was never told me." Quickly say reverse it back to.
Let's appreciate the Accountant General and the staff there.
Most times, wherever I go, it will give you half of the truth, but the complete side that will make you reach informed decision, he will consider that until when we have this kind of encounter. And
but here, in don't expose everything.
Yeah.
Now you now.
Yes.
Now your turn.
So that is the issue. And on Monday, the union had a national delegates conference, and just like I told you just now, that the union is being run based on organ level. These members of the organs, they gathered. We have the attendance here to equally show.
Mention the organs.
The units, the chapters.
Mention their names.
Then the branches.
Mention their names.
Which names are? Okay, I don't know. You say Bucky, they are here.
Mention them. We have all the term in the world. If we no fit finish today, we continue tomorrow by the grace of God.
Okay.
We don't give this man more than enough time to talk. Now we will not get on our own opportunity. Take advantage.
Yes, sir.
Cancel or neutralize things where
it's okay, sir.
Yeah, I don't know whether you understand, sir. Make you not be like say, now you're right now.
They will have a list of we have a branch chairman that were there. We have one Sunday Agoha
representing which branch? Abia State branch.
Yes, sir. They will have one Maurice Lawrence from Adamawa. We have Daniel G. Udo from Akwa Ibom. We have
waiting be their individual designations in these branches.
No, they're chairman. Chairman.
Oh, chairman.
Chairman.
It good make we get them clear.
Chairman. Chairman.
Adamawa.
I mentioned Daniel G. Udo. Akwa Ibom. I mentioned Monite. Okay, Monife Chike D. Anabra. Abdullah Hassan Bauchi. Alain Eno Martin Baesa. Oje Enwa Benue. Faimuta Usma Zana Bono. Mode Ogbede Cross River.
Monday Ugbede.
Ugbede is handwriting. Bolu Marcia Martins Data. We have Owonu Nichel Ebony. We have Wasa J. Joseph Edo. We have Otitoju Kayinde Ekiti. We have Ezra Robinson Enugu. We have Isa Abubakar Gombe. We have Iwubasi Imo. We have Bashiri Tijani Jigawa. We have Abdulwahi Danekuni Kaduna. We have Abdurasak Abu Kano. We have Mutari Ruma Kasina. We have Suleiman Hassan Kebi. We have Sule Ahmed Tijani Kogi. We have Ajakbe S. Suleiman Kwara. We have Olusegun Balogun Lagos. We have Starunch Jiwa Nasarawa. Abraham Ghana Niger. Olude Isa Ogun. Musa Samuel Ondo. Adekoa Adebole Oshun. Bodmos Kola Oyo. Leah Gina Esquire.
You go to talk to the mic, sir.
Plateau. Leah Gina Esquire Plateau. Olubun Ima Rivers. Ibrahim Shetu Abubakar Sokoto. Gani Polia Isaac Taraba. Bulama Musa Yobe. Saidu Monique also Zamfara. That is the list of the branch chairmen.
This branch chairman, na recent branch chairman have been na branch chairman we don't did there before.
Where did they before?
They don't reach like 2-3 years there.
Yes, some even more.
Because why I dey ask this question make you know be like say they arrange some kind things, come put something people there in order to
existing organs. So now let me read the list of chapter chairmen.
It be like say I do mistake. This man and this man they talk. Sir, we come this way. But if I do like that again,
no, they are together. They are together.
Which people are they together? Wait,
the two middle.
The two middle are together.
Physics and economics.
Oh man, they won't go urinate. You take I better borrow me one chair here, sir. Gentle daddy on radio. Because I come, if I allow him, it means I've not been fair to these people. I don't know that one understand. If I allow this sitting, it means we are not being fair to the respondents. So now we will isolate somebody that is not even supposed to be here. As a lawyer, he's not supposed to be here unless I see their own lawyer. JJJ is supposed to make we kick him out, say nay. Out. No gonna clap for him and say they come out. Thank you, sir. You go come back and talk tomorrow.
Before kindly indulge me, because while I was here, he said something. I'm a legal profession.
You go come respond tomorrow.
But unfortunately, I'm traveling to Lagos today. I had to respect.
Wait. Sir, please, I want to crave your indulgence to please let us give him some minutes to respond. Is it okay? Is it okay with you? Because you accused him, you laid one allegation against him that he wants to respond to.
Okay, sir. You know, he's the one going to the court with our lawyer. I would let our lawyer be there. So if he's responding.
This one, allegation where you direct to them. I just now out of court say I say make I seek your consent. Don't be say they take directive from you. I go give him opportunity.
I'm very grateful, Ordinary President. As a legal practitioner, no, I won't talk too much. As a legal practitioner, that was a very weighty allegation. And I think while he was talking, he did make reference to me that monies were paid to me. Yes, now, it's very, very important for me to make clarification. Number one, the said sum that was paid to a lawyer from the money that was used to buy that was supposed to be used to buy a vehicle that was employed for the purpose of his defense.
Are you a staff of that place?
No, I'm not. I am a family.
Are you not entitled to your payment as a professional?
Now, sir, I'm very, very entitled. But I must mention that I actually took on this matter, let the whole world know, I took on this matter on humanitarian grounds. I have appeared.
Let's appreciate.
Now, yes, sir. I have appeared in not less than 7 matters for the national president. Not less than 7 matters for the national president. I have never presented a bill to him once. Never.
Hey, let's appreciate.
Never. Now, he needs to also understand that in 2012, when a similar matter happened in this association, I was the one that represented the parties. Nothing was paid to me. I didn't present any, and that was the basis upon which the president that handed over to him, as well as this person called Alade Bashir Lawal, that was how they were able to get into office because of my intervention in 2012.
The same you?
I was the one that handled their matter.
Without being paid kobo?
Without being paid kobo. So if they are in office today,
this lawyer, I beg.
So if they are in office today, they have to remember how it happened. I was the one. I was very instrumental for that to happen. Now, he also said something, because my name is everything I have. He also said something. He said that 25 million naira from the money that was domiciled in the UB account was paid to the lawyer, and he pointed to me. I also need to let him understand that I can avail him all my corporate account, all the corporate account of law sector and partners. Let him look at where association transferred 1 naira to me. I have handled, I learnt about this matter because I've been involved in 2012 and I understand what happens in that association. This matter is not supposed to, I'm not supposed to be here. I haven't spent about 3 years in court getting a judgment for him. I'm not supposed to be here, but I'm here at his instance. And I'm also here so that the entire world will understand what actually happened. Reality remains that if things were done properly, we are not supposed to be here.
Okay, barrister, hold on. Please sit down, sir.
Grateful, sir.
I want to tender an unreserved apology to you.
I'm grateful, sir.
For sending you out.
Thank you, sir.
Not because you are supposed to be here, but because of the way and manner I ask you to go out.
I'm grateful, sir. Thank you, sir.
As a lawyer to the complainant, they also have the right to come in with their own lawyer.
I agree, sir. I do.
But
I agree completely, sir.
But with what you have laid as a foundation, yes, I think the whole world, if it is established,
yes, sir,
that you did not collect money from them in 2012,
yes, sir,
and you did not collect money now,
yes, sir,
then the whole world should listen to you.
I'm grateful, sir. Very
Barrister
grateful.
Pamela is not here because she took ill. I excused her.
Thank you, sir.
If not because of the emergency on ground,
yes, sir,
I would have simply asked you to come back and tell us what you know and what you understand,
yes, sir,
about this whole issue.
I'll be grateful, man. I'll be grateful.
Is tomorrow okay for you? Can you suspend that journey tomorrow, sir?
I will honor the ordinary president.
Please. Come tomorrow. We will listen to them.
Yes,
after listening to both parties, after they have cross-examined each other,
yes,
you're
sir,
not going to talk.
Okay, sir.
By the time they are done, members of the public can ask them questions. We will open the telephone line. They will ask them questions.
Yes, sir.
They will have their witnesses. Thank God they have about 36 witnesses from different states. Some of them that cannot come here, we can call them over the phone, if it is okay by you, for them to give a test to give their own testimonies. The same thing with the complainant side.
Yes, sir.
Those that are able to come, we will listen to them physically, directly in the studio.
Yes, sir.
After all that,
yes, sir,
we will look at you with the eyes of a neutral person.
Very well, sir.
And we're going to put you on oath.
Yes, sir. I'm ready.
Here,
yes, sir,
after normal oath,
yes, sir,
we go traditional.
Very well, sir.
When I know how we they do it here. Now, waiting make governors and National Assembly members fit misbehave after the oath of office, yes, and president.
Yes.
Our own, after the normal oath, yes, we go traditional.
It's appreciated, sir.
Are we together?
Yes, sir.
We don't want to know whether you are a Muslim or a Christian. You that one, but traditional. God no get tribe.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. And we'll go traditional. Thank you very much.
I'm very grateful.
Thank
sir.
you.
Thank you
but
so
you
much,
will
sir.
still step out.
Thank you, sir.
This time around, please, barrister, could you please excuse us?
Am I allowed to take a bow, sir?
Bow.
Thank you so much.
If you like, take acrobatic, they go. Thank you. Make we appreciate her. Leave the chair there. Leave the chair there, my dear. Thank you, my dear. Thank you. Thank you. So, sir, by 12:30, we go suspend this. Make una go rest. Tomorrow na another day. We no go do any other case tomorrow. Even tomorrow, I not go do sermon. My sermon no go pass maybe 1 minute. And we are going to start this program at exactly 7:30 by the grace of God. You are in charge. The floor is yours. You and your people. Are we together? Yes. So continue until 12:30, sir.
Okay. Since the names are bulky, maybe I'll read that tomorrow. Let me speak on other issues.
You don't mention all the chairmen.
No, that one a branch.
Okay.
We have chapter. We have units.
Okay.
So let me speak on other
yes, sir.
issues.
Sir.
Now.
Sir.
Now, sir.
Each time you drop this microphone, it will be only us that will be listening to you. Okay. Remember, that time the microphone did not misbehave. The whole world was listening to him. Okay. You need to talk to these other people. Okay. Please, sir. Even when you forget, always remember to. Oh, should somebody hold the microphone for you?
Okay,
sir?
Let me hold it.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
When we got police protection from the Commissioner of Police FCT, based on what we hear will likely happen to the Secretariat.
The threat that is on the way.
Speaking of brimstones and others, the Commissioner of Police obliged with the police. So he came on a particular Wednesday. When he came, he also came with a team of police. His own team was led by Assistant Commissioner of Police. From the question they were asking him at the gate, we have an idea what he must have told them in the office. They asked him,
who were
the Commissioner of Police
that came with him?
One, where is your enrollment order? He said, you know there.
Wait, sir. Assistant Commissioner of Police followed a man from the command without asking questions. Now, when they reach gate, he go come, they ask question. Is this man supposed to be an Assistant Commissioner of Police? Even police sergeant, with the intelligent, no go do this kind of thing. But continue, sir.
That was the question I heard was being asked him.
Okay, you were not there.
I was there. Okay. That was the question I heard they were asking.
The commissioner, assistant commissioner,
the that led the police to come. He said there's no enrollment order. He said, okay, what are the court staff? He said there are no court staff. I said, then why am I here? Why am I here? That is what they mentioned. Why am I here? So the man, he left.
I left them there.
He left them with some other police that came with him. He left.
Why?
I don't know.
He left alone.
No, I didn't see him again in the vicinity. He left.
But the other police that came with him remained behind.
Some police were outside, which I believe came with him, were outside. You know, this time, like you said, to avoid attack, we were inside the compound. I couldn't have the full picture of what was happening outside.
Going on outside.
Yes, sir. But before the gate was locked, one of his lawyers.
Not this one now.
Not this one. He has many lawyers. One of the lawyers was in the compound. He was with us inside the compound. So when that other police left, they went on rampage. They physically pulled down the iron part of the fence. They pull it down. So we now told the man who was inside, who came with him, so that whatever happened to this building,
now your head responsible. Yes.
Thank God that you are with us. You are not going anywhere. So it was him that now pulled a call across again to whoever. Then we now saw police now came with a reinforcement because he told us that he had put the call across. We shouldn't fear anything. Police now
one of the people that came with this man.
Yes.
That was inside.
Inside.
That time when I tell and say, you thank God you dey inside with us.
Yes.
Anything will happen here, you know they go anywhere.
You see the discussion.
Now that time he come place call across to.
Yes.
Una no know who in call.
Who he call?
He call assure una say.
We shouldn't worry. The instruction will go beyond that.
Thank you.
So
sorry. Okay. Sorry, sir. I say and they check time. 12:30 don't do. I don't know whether if we continue tomorrow. Abi, you get waiting you won't drop first before you go. Continue, make you get to a point. Then you go signal me.
So that's how the police.
Sorry, sir.
Okay.
Sorry, sir. No, in the check time.
Okay. That's how the police now came back again
with the same assistant commissioner of police.
This time around,
the same assistant commissioner of police will go.
Yes.
Come back again.
Yes. He was not asking him. You say you are the president. Is it not this building that you are now vandalizing that you want to superintend over? Why are you behaving as a thug? He said you don't have. The man out of anger, he now left the scene entirely.
He get the way you go one collect my car, I go scatter the glass enter. So no, that one no be excuse.
But that was what happened. So he now left. He failed to go until around 11 in the night.
Now be that 6 hours waiting they claim.
Yes, sir. Around 11, not 6 hours. That when a caller went to this time he's not importing more people to come from nowhere. That if police didn't do anything, this might lead to other. Yes, that was how a meeting he referred to was called at the FCT. The police now said, okay, you that is inside the compound, you that is laying claim, all of you leave the compound, let me secure the compound. That was how commissioner of police secured the compound. So we're good to go. We call a meeting on Sunday, which you want to refer to. In that meeting, that barrister, that son, he was referring to, there was a question he put forward to him that he has not answered till today. Because he was trying to say that we don't have right of appeal. He said no, every judgment have right of appeal. It's not a military error, especially in this case of fundamental human rights. They now ask the question, but why did you not go for your enrollment order?
Okay.
He said they don't have a time for that.
Sir.
The last episode.
Okay.
So after that, because the police now should go.
Even tomorrow, you are not going to continue from where you stop. You go back small. You understand what I'm saying? So that people go understand what happened. On behalf of everybody waiting for inside the open air studio, inside the compound of Human Rights Radio and Television, special apologies to the person will come to represent the National Commission for Persons with Disability, my sweetheart. Good morning.
Good morning, my ordinary president. I must really have to express my satisfaction to what you're doing, you and your team. May God continue to bless you, sir.
Amen.
Yes, sir.
And you are representing?
I'm Hajia Fatima from National Commission for Persons with Disability, and well, especially I'm a poet, so I came to display what I have inside of me here and all that. So
please drop one for us.
It's okay, sir. I'm going to do that right away. And
please forgive me, please.
No problem, sir. I understand. I do.
I get I for better thing.
All right, I want to start with my very first poem, the poem I composed when I was able to understand who I am. And also, I had to tell myself, despite every odds, I have to move life forward. So I captioned it, and anyone who is listening out there, whatever situation you're facing, just know that you can make the best out of it. So I captioned it, my identity. So it goes so it goes like this. I am blind but focused, not sighted but foresighted. I am visionary, though without vision physically. I do not struggle to be known, but my uniqueness tends to portray the awareness. I am not deterred by the numerous challenges, but strengthened by the various experiences. I look forward to what the future holds. That is greatness uncommon to my foes. My worries come in a hurry, only to take me to my glory. My painful situation, full of great expectations, is a mystery caused by measles. I am not afraid of the pains of today. because tomorrow leaves me with no sorrow. I've come a long way in search for a happy end. Only a step left on the staircase will take me to the place. I am viewed by many as less privileged, but my countless privileges have taken me out of my small village and my whole life far from wastage. I am not what my environment predicts me to be, but that which I perceive and pronounce myself to be. A success, not a failure. A somebody, not a nobody. A celebrity, not a non-entity. A winner, not a loser. That's the end of my works here that I published. I still brought it along. I mean, some of the poems I published in print. So I brought them along here in case if the public...
Just hold on first.
It's all right, sir.
You are going to present these your books tomorrow by the grace of God. Is tomorrow okay by you?
No problem, sir.
Now, you don't know how impressed I am. Are you all impressed? If you are impressed, let's give her. Do you think you are giving a standing ovation? Oh my goodness. Everybody is giving a standing ovation. Everybody.
I'm grateful, sir. I'm really grateful.
Please, you may be seated. Now, in order to just, as a token of my appreciation,
Yes, sir.
you are going to give me your account number.
Okay, sir.
And I'm going to send you 500,000 naira.
Oh, mighty. Oh, my God. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate. Heartily, I do.
So it was measles that led to this.
Yes, sir. When I was just 6 months old. So doctors, from their calculations and all that, they got it worse.
It's all right. My my no now my apologies to Gentle Daddy on radio, Auntie Olubumi, and Ever Smiling of the
FCCPC,
Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission. Please, apologies to you all. Thank you very much, everybody, for your patience and understanding. This is the best thing I have seen the whole of this year up till this moment. If the National Commission for Persons with Disability will allow you, you will be a regular person here in this studio. We need people like you. You are a great inspiration. Yes, we love you. We love you. Do we love her? Yes, do we really love her? Yes, sir. The way we clap for her will determine the level of love we have for her.
Thank you. On behalf of everybody waiting for inside the open air studio, inside the compound of Human Rights Radio and Television, Hadiza, you get her account number, and then we pay the 500,000 naira into her account.
Okay, sir.
Sorry, you will just manage. It's because I don't have much at the moment. People like somebody like, in fact, you deserve like 10 million naira for a start. You understand?
Yes, sir.
So please, I am calling my account officer so that the money can be paid into your account immediately. I want to believe he is in a meeting somewhere. Femi Usman, formerly of GT Bank, now of Eco Bank with multiple promotion, does not joke with my calls. So I believe this is, but by the grace of God, be within the space of 2-3 hours, you should be able to receive the alert. And then when you receive the alert tomorrow, when you come, you'll be able to attest to the world that you have received the 500,000.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yes, and the Brekete Family weekly support to our members online. Last week, Wednesday, I had no money to give to the winner of last week's Wednesday's support, 100,000. This week Wednesday, 100,000. So please, distinguished Ambassador Mary J. Paul, please send the account numbers again so we can credit the two people's account. It is not a giveaway, it is a support to our members. Even if na recharge card, 100,000 naira is not too small for a recharge card. On behalf of everybody waiting here, both the complainant and the respondent and everybody, I thank you for your patience, including the committee, emergency committee members. When I waiting,